Hi, everybody. Hold on a second. Okay, and there we go. Now, let me pause this and at least mute it or something. Let me mute Brad Owen for a second. There. All right. We're going to get some things done. That's the plan here today, is to get some things done. Which things are we going to get done, you might be asking? We're going to paint. We're going to go to the other house and we're going to do a few things we need to do. I think we're going to start by painting the bathroom, probably. I want to see, hi Mean Bird, hi Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. I want to see if I got any stripper in the garage. I might. One never knows. But then, just not very long from now, we'll get in a little wilderness car and go over to the other house. I'll bring this flashlight. There's my keys for that. Okay. Got my cigarillos. Let's go look in the garage and see what we have in terms of products such as a stripper kind of a product, which is stuff you put on that takes off paint. But what I want to put it on is actually this kind of wallpaper sticker thing that's in the bathroom. Hi, Elite FN. You are so much preferable to the normal FN. You know, I've always said that. All right, so we have this goop off. I don't know if it's going to work well or not, but it might. We'll take this with us. I think we're going to need that. All right, so take this, paint an epoxy remover. It seems like it's empty. This is dried out. This stuff doesn't pour. It's supposed to pour out and it doesn't. So I'm going to say this stuff's garbage. I'll throw it away. And then we're going to look one more place where it's conceivable we might have something like that. I look like Obama? Okay. If you say so. What is this? TSP all-purpose heavy-duty cleaner. Odorless mineral spirits. Ah, yeah. Here we go. Stripping gel. This is what we're looking for. I can bring all these things with me. I should bring some of these little rags, probably. Okay. All right, I got a few different things here to take with me. What is this for? I don't know. Okay, I guess we're good. What's this? I don't know what these things are. Oh, they're for blinds of some kind. Don't need that at all. What about down in this one? Some drywall patch. What is this? What is this? Rapid ridge. Higher profile ridge. I don't know what that's for. Okay, now we can close everything there and we can make our way to the other house. I just want to look inside and make sure I got everything before we go. Hi, Trippin'. Mr. Palad. I should turn off this TV. That's true. And I guess I'll bring the bong with me, maybe? Yes. I think I will. Plus, I could probably bring a couple of cheeses with me. That'll be a little snack to tide me over if I need it. I'll bring, what is that, 3 cheeses? 3 cheeses and a yogurt. Okay. There's spoons over there. I have drinks over there, but let me get a water from here. All right. Here we go. We've got a water, we've got 3 cheeses, we got a yogurt, and we are going to go paint now. Hi, Aqua Frog. Face is live 9999. All right. All right, I was gonna bring the bong in there. There's weed over there already. So let's just go. Now let's see what we get accomplished today. Okay, so I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to sit you guys up front with me. you guys get to ride shotgun today because Rachel's not coming with us. So, pretty special treat for you guys today. I will put this seat belt like, yeah. Okay, good. And then I'm going to turn you like that. There, see? Hi, Caroline. We're going to do some painting. Yes, painting. No, I didn't say we were going to do some fainting. No, that would not be a good use of our time. All right. Let's go out this way. And then you guys wait here and I'm going to go close the garage door because I have a broken garage door swing. Alright, so for those who don't know the drill, we are going to be disconnecting here for about 90 seconds as I leave the Wi-Fi of this house and make my way over to the Wi-Fi of the other house. Okay. So, let's do this. This shit, let's get some shit done. All right. Well, we're back. We're back and better than ever. We're back again for the first time. No, I'm going to paint. That's our job today, is to paint. How much will I get done? I'm not exactly sure, but I do have a few. Turns out I had this at home, which I'm glad I had it, because I didn't need to get it from the store, this stripping gel. But, I don't know, this stuff might work too. So just hold on a second while I grab these things and carry them in. I'm going to have to come back for another trip anyway, so. Okay. Sorry for the bumpy ride, everybody. Didn't mean to make you car sick. I am from Mariposa, California, which is where Yosemite is. Yeah, well, first thing I'm gonna do is put stripper in the bathroom on this sticker wallpaper shit that they had there. All right. Now, you can stand here and watch me go down there to get the stuff and come back up. Oh wait, there's another leg's worth of height. I forgot. That's why it's not working. Alright, now it should work fine. Alright. Here we go. If you've not attempted to open one of these things, why am I alone? I mean, my wife's at home and I just came over to work on this thing. I'm not alone, I'm here with you. I guess it's locked on the deadbolt. There. Because, I live just down the street from here, just a minute away or so. Alright, so what are we going to get accomplished in here today? It was a fun car ride like a 1971 Cadillac. I mean, a little wilderness car? Well, I don't think it's very much like a Cadillac, but I will agree that it's fun. I need to put more gas in the little wilderness car. I'm going to put the cheeses and yogurt in the fridge. Okay, so I think our goal today is going to be to work on the bathroom. But the first order of business for that, let's go look in the bathroom. But also let's get the stripper. Okay. I'm going to put these things on the table. I don't know why that maple syrup is on the table, but that's fine. Alright, let's close this door. Okay. Now, let's put this down on the table. I'm going to take a gander at this and how you're supposed to put it on. Hi, Keisha, if I didn't say hi to you already. Protect hands with chemical-resistant gloves and eyes with chemical splash goggles. Shake well. Pour into a metal container and apply with a paintbrush. Okay, that's simple enough. Pour into a metal container and apply with a paintbrush. Metal container, huh? Well, how about instead of a metal container, I use this bowl? What do you think? I bet that'll work just fine. I'm going to shake it up. Pour it into this bowl. Put the lid back on. Careful not to touch any of it. Now, I don't have these protective gloves they're talking about, but I did actually bring for this job eye protection. You don't want to get that shit in your eyes. I'll tell you that much. These are horrible goggles, though. Maybe I'll. Oh, they'll work, I guess. They'll be fine. I can put them over this, too. Am I making biker crank? No, I poured some paint stripper into a bowl so that I can get this wallpaper stuff off in the bathroom. This would be a good one for stripper. The old brush, you know. All right, let's go. So we've got our bowl of orange goo here. And then I'm going to show you where we're putting it here. We're going to be putting this stuff all up along here, along this sticker. Try to get that sticker off. It smells like orange sickle even. Weird. Why would they make it smell good? Jesus. Okay. I shit you not, this does smell like orange sickle. I mean, exactly like orange sickle. It's crazy. Why would they make this incredibly dangerous stuff smell like fucking creamsicles? Orange creamsicles. Okay, put that in the trash. Okay. Okay. Whew. Getting a little fumy. No, there's no ventilation. But I just get along the top here. And I'm done. Okay, let's go. Whew. Glad to get out of those fumes. All right. Whew. That is fume-tastic. All right. So the next thing we're going to do in the bathroom, after we put some stripper on, is we're going to unscrew some things in there that need to be unscrewed. So let's get my trusty Phillips head screwdriver and start with that metal thing. Still quite fumy in there. I'll just put this over my mouth. Okay. good screwdriver. Do I have any other screwdrivers over here? Let's go look. What are these things? All right, well, not there. This little screwdriver, this might work better than the Phillips head, I guess. Well, golly darn and gosh gee. I'm almost tempted to go back home and get a drill with some drive bits. I'm not sure it's really worth that effort just to unscrew a few things, but this will work. This one will work. May not be perfect, but it works. Okay. And I just need to pull out one. How many screws do I need to pull out? Well, 8. I just pulled out one already though. Okay, so like this. Okay, that's 2. 25% of the way done. Three. 4. That's halfway done. 5. 2 is the hardest one to get out. Okay, 6. This one's stripped, seems like. Can I just have this one to go? Whew. Got that off. There's one thing they got off. Okay. This doesn't come off, obviously. But the plug covers do. So let me take those off next. It's fine. There's one plate. I'm going to put these right there so I don't get these plates are separated or anything. Uh-oh. There you are, little guy. These ones are a lot shorter. Okay. There. Put this there. Do we have any more of those things? But what about this? This needs to come down. I'm not sure even how it goes up in the first place. Like, how is this attached? Oh, I see. There, it's underneath that thing. Okay. We'll take this off. I don't know if you guys can see or not. I have you on front camera, so. This thing is supposed to be held up with 5 screws, I think, but I only got held up with 2. I think you're supposed to put screws down underneath these other 3 things too. That little wood thing. Let's put these down over next to that thing. Okay. There just appears to be one more thing I can take down in here. Or I could take that down too. And then there's one more thing I can take down. That brown thing right there. So it seems like it's been attached with a nail. Okay, so I'll leave that alone for right now. Not sure what to do about that. Let's get out of the fumes here for a second. Woo! Now that's a fumey roomy. Alright. We're out of the fumes. Let's turn this camera here. There I am. There's my beautiful face. Okay. Good beverage. Let's go with a cigarette. I should just finish this bud I have right here, actually. Fresh air indeed. Fresh air. As you can hear, the rooster's crowing. They've got chickens and roosters over there. At least today the dogs aren't barking. I'll block the sun like that. Hi, Cone Man. Is this the best of the internet? Yeah, absolutely. It's also the internet's only YouTube channel. So, accordingly, it's pretty special. You know, in a lot of ways, it's not just the best of the internet. It's the best that humanity has to offer. the very best that humanity has to offer. If we were looking for a single YouTube channel to be the ambassador to aliens, this would be the one. How do you like my new phone? Come on, man, do you think it looks better? It look different? I really need to paint the outside of this too, but I don't think I'm going to get around to that. I've heard from a couple people that it sounds better. So that's good too, you know. Makes me feel like maybe I don't have to get a lavalier mic. I mean, obviously, you're going to have more consistent sound if you have a lavalier mic because it's always going to be the same place relative to your speaking. But I just haven't had good... I have tried to get lavalier mics on 2 separate occasions and have found them, you know, inadequate for my purposes. Either it didn't work or it worked, but the sound wasn't very good. Those are my 2 attempts heretofore. This whole painting thing's a lot of work, but we are making steady progress, so it's fine. Why are you doing this? Why am I painting it? Well, because we're going to rent it as a vacation rental, and, you know, we want people to... Because, yeah, we're just getting ready to be a vacation rental. So that's why I'm painting it. Well, I don't know now that I see it dried. You know, yesterday I came over and I started doing the trim, and Rachel and I both agreed it's too similar to the wall color. But I wonder now. What do you guys think? So I think we're going to do the trim in the tan color. You can see, well, that doesn't help you see the difference at all. It's a light blue versus a white, right? But I think it's just too similar. We're going to have to go with the tan on the trim. And that's just all there is to it. So I don't want to open the tan today. Since I have that light blue open, I figured I'd do the bathroom instead, you know. I got this taping knife, which I want to, I guess, just kind of wipe off. I'll wipe this off, and then I'm going to use this to scrape up this wallpaper sticker thing that I just put the stripper on. I do need to let the stripper sit for a minute or two. I could start on the trim and the tan, I guess. It's possible. Do I have kids? I have one kid. She's 26. Am I going to paint the floor? No, the floor is either carpeted or tiled, so I don't need to paint the floor. In fact, this fucking thing. In fact, I explicitly need to not paint the floor. I mean, you come in, we don't know what type they were. They said they were whatever they said they were, but unless they've been typed by me, we can't operate under that assumption, you know? All right. So, I'm at a bit of a conundrum, crossroads, whatever you want to call it, because I could open up tan and start doing the trim. in the living room, or I could go see if that stripper has been sitting longer. It said 30 minutes to 24 hours. If I end up working on the tan, then I'm going to use this bowl. Or maybe this bowl. It's already had a tan in it. So this would be a good bowl for it to go in. Alright. Okay, I get it, hot water. Like, I haven't been used in such a long time. You're fine, hot water. Just relax. Alright, now we've got this bowl here. So, I guess I am tackling tan today. Alright, well this can's empty enough that I probably don't need to put it in a bowl. I can just do it with my... do it out of this, it's fine. Alright. So then, let's rinse out these brushes. So I don't want any more this light blue paint on them. Big brush though isn't ideal for the trim, so I just set the big brush back in there. Okay, so apparently we're doing the trim. That's fine. Let's get this jug of paint. Let's shake it up. Okay. Now let's open it. As per me, you can see me opening it. It's pretty exciting stuff. It's between pretty exciting and extremely exciting. Okay. Put this lid over here. And then we've got our brush. And we are ready for a day of biscuits. This way we don't have to, we're not committed to a specific amount of paint because it's in the can. Alright. So now we're going to do this trim again that I did yesterday around the door. That's our first order of business. So I'm going to open this door in order to do this. This needs white there. Alright, I'm gonna start at the bottom and go up and around. Brush is still wet. That's not good, but that'll resolve itself shortly. I'll go all the way up this and get all the water off of this. Just took quite a bit of water on this brush. I should have dried it out better. Okay, that should be good. Okay. Okay. Whew. This trim can be a little bit tiring. Oops. That's for sure. Okay. Making some progress. Obviously, getting everything covered here can take a little bit of time. I want to make sure it's well covered. I don't want any meow spots. Oops, I just ripped my underwear. Fortunately, I didn't rip my pants like SpongeBob. Okay. And we may have to hit this with another coat because it's going over this blue instead of over white. Even though the blue is very light. Okay. Oh no! Okay, thank God I didn't tip that fucking thing over. Oh my God. What a terrible place to leave that. Okay. And just coming over here to give you a little bit of a better view. All right. Okay. Mm-mm. Apparently I didn't. Oh no, I did do that. Okay. I'll probably put new weather stripping around this anyway, so I don't need to worry so much about whether I paint the weather stripping. I have extra weather stripping at home and might as well. Okay. Alright. Okay, we're getting there, everybody. I like it. Make 1 ounce of meth for Uncle. Oh, well, thanks, Wiper. That would really be appreciated. When should I expect to receive this? Oh my gosh, you guys. You guys. It's a Adorable. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you guys. You guys, though. Oh my gosh. This is so adorable. You guys. I cannot believe you did this. This is so sweet. That's how girls talk. So girls talk to each other at the office. And it's like one of their birthdays. And some other girls got them like a cup with a gift certificate in it or something. Oh my gosh, you guys! Oh, but you guys! Oh, we weren't just gonna forget your birthday, Mary. Oh, you guys. Okay, now we gotta do the side here. The side is a little bit more of a hard part to do, but certainly not impossible by any means. Just need to put some of this paint. It's like a palette kind of, you know. I have to go over this again. It's gonna need another coat. Gut, gut. Gut. Guten Miau Miau. And then he said, Guten Miau Miau. I was like, oh my God, he really is German. Okay. Now we've got to get the top edge. We're not super worried about getting that top edge perfectly, you know, because nobody's ever going to see it. Okay. Now let's get over here. On this one, we're not going to bother getting that edge over there, but we are going to get the front of it. Accordingly, you don't need to be quite so careful. For this part at least. God damn it. Hold on. What's that? Mineral spirits. Maybe the mineral spirits should solve that problem. Ah, there we go. Good, 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 good. Okay. Back to business. I was gonna need another coat, and I just need to resign myself to that reality. Okay. Good. God damn it. Fine. Good. Okay. I can clean up that stuff at the very end as need be. I'm gonna get this crack. No. Okay. Just to come over here at the end and scrape off that paint from the door. It's just, I don't want to tape it off. Seems like post-painting solution is going to be easier. Fix it in post-production, as they say. They should have taped the door off instead of being lazy. All right, get the rest of that in post-production. Okay. It's about good enough for the door. Let me see if I have a... You know what, this brush might be better for at least some of this stuff. Okay, so let me make sure I got this edge here properly over on this side. Okay. That's good enough for now, around the door. And I think it's going to be fine. Now, before we go any further with the trim here, why don't we take a look at the bathroom and see how the stripper's working. Let me get my scraper tool here. Let's see if it's easy to scrape off now. Let's see. It's easier, but still not easy. I could probably put more stripper on. We'll do that later. I mean, I should put the stripper on now. So let's do the trim a bit here before I do that. Make a little more progress on the trim. So we're going to turn you around like this. I'm going to tilt you like this. So you can see all of the exciting trim action. Okay. Now that this side of the thing is paint free, hopefully. Okay, now we can put this down here. And this will allow us to paint along this, no problem, without worrying about the carpet. What we need to do, though, I want to try next is, I want to try this brush. We're going to try this brush and see if it works better. We can also try the big brush. Okay, it should be fine. Oh, God. Don't get it on the carpet, Eric. Okay, let's take these shoes off and settle in to paint some trim. I don't necessarily like this brush better, though. I think this brush might be the right one for trim. Okay, that's fine. Here. Hold on. God damn screwdriver. This will do. I pour a little paint thinner on that paint spot so I'll be able to get that up later. Now what I need to do is continue painting this car to the best of my ability. Scoot me down that way. And we'll go and get the top of it later on the way back, I guess. I mean, I could do the top now. Just, there we go. Good. Looking good in the neighborhood. Good. Okay. Putting a handle on shit. Good for Eric. Probably gonna need a second coat, so just at least touch-ups. So just don't freak out about me. So I get transit without this. That's fine. Not a big deal. Can you see all of the action? There. No. Whatever. Okay, now the top. Okay, let's pause and take a look. Okay, well, yeah, we're gonna definitely need some touch-ups on this trim, but that's life in the big city. I think at the moment, why don't we take a little bit of a break from trim and put more strip wrap in the bathroom. Just getting the paint off of this for a second. Okay. I put that there. Probably get the lid for this, but whatever. Just leave it like that for a second, it's fine. All right, let's go to the bathroom. Let's check out what we're doing. The floor looks like a cat scratch pad. Right now it's got drop cloths all over it. So we're going to put more of that orange stuff up along the top in hopes that it takes that down a little bit faster. I think what I'm going to do for fumes is okay, well, I don't know what I'm going to do about that. All right, let's strip. You don't want to leave paint dripper on your hands for even a second if you can avoid it. Okay. 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 Let's go. Okay. Hi, Sam gloves. Yes, everybody loves gloves. But I'm not wearing any gloves today. I'm sorry to tell you. I know you're going to be a little disappointed about that. Take this jacket off. We'll work on the trim some more in a little bit. Okay, I'm going to take a sip of this non-alcoholic beer. The real question is, never mind. The real question has been answered. Well. Making some progress. We're making progress like the Loch Ness Monster. Let's see. Hi, Robert Hirschberger. I'm fine. How are you? I'm painting, getting some shit done, feeling like, okay, I'm on task. That's good. Should get as much done as I can while I'm feeling motivated. So we'll see how much trim I get done. I guess I can do the trim in the light blue in the other room. You're doing great. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Is it because you won the lottery? Do you have work boots? I'm wearing flip-flops. I'm just painting, you know. I'm not really worried about dropping lumber on my feet or something. Frankie Rees, hello. But I do have a pair of work boots that I work in that have paint on them and stuff, but I'm not wearing them right now. It's a beautiful day here in Mariposa. Temperature is great. I'm just in shirt sleeves and it's overcast, but very warm for February, you know. It's unseasonably warm weather for sure. Supposedly temperatures are going to plummet shortly. That's what it said on the, what do you call it? Microsoft weather thing. This is the bottom of my computer, informing me of world events and such. How long, if I really applied myself, would it take me to paint the outside of this? I just stain this deck. I wouldn't need to paint this. Well, let me finish the inside before I start thinking about the outside. You know, if you want your rental to get good reviews and stuff. Thanks, Anthony. Yeah, I'm at the rental right now, and this is outside of there. The rental's neighbors are over there. They have chickens and roosters and stuff. So I'm glad I'm making the progress that I have with the trim, and I'm going to see how much I can get done here. I'm pleased with getting the stripper up in the bathroom as well, and getting the fixtures down. That's kind of important too. Oh yeah, Sequoia. Sequoia is over there more from us. Yosemite's kind of close to Sequoia National Park, but not that close. We have a lot of cedar trees around here. I guess some kind of weevil or something killed off a lot of the pine trees a few years before we moved in here. Well, they didn't kill off all the pine trees because we have a couple pine trees in our yard. But yeah, a lot of cedar. Like those trees, those are all cedar trees. I know what you're thinking. Let's cut them down and make something out of the wood. Well, that's not a bad idea. I don't doubt that cedar's good wood for stuff like that, but you know, I'm not that much of a woodworker. The police are not sure what happened yet. They've been dead for a while. Who? Gene Hackman was found dead? I had no idea he was still alive either. So his wife and the dog were dead too? Well, that makes sense. They all wanted to go out at the same time, I guess, you know. Megan. If it isn't Megan, or as they called her in high school, Megan the Pagan. She was always conducting goat sacrifices on campus. It's understandable why they called her that. All right, then. Let's get some trim done. And then, you know, we'll call it a day and make our way home. Maybe just leave the stripper where it is. Said, you know, leave there for up to 24 hours. Come back tomorrow morning and scrape that shit off. Maybe I'll smoke a bowl before I start the trim. Okay. One thing I do like about this house is this window here. You can just see, you're up high and you can see outside. I like that. We don't really have such a window at our house. I mean, I'm doing painting at the rental. I'm doing trim right now. So, you know, this painting project's been going on for quite a while now. I want to get it done ASAP. But there's just a lot to do to renovate this place in full. Because even with another painting, there's still going to be a lot to do. But all I can do is hope to get it done as quickly as possible. You know, work on it. If I work on it every day, I'd get it done pretty quick. But there are plenty of days when I don't work on it. You're hanging out to avoid finishing a pile of laundry. Good job, my sis mom. You mean as a monthly? Well, because I actually plan on running it as a vacation rental for a bit. I want to get it all pimped out as best I can, run it for a vacation rental for a while, see what it brings in, and then potentially sell it for more than we bought it for. We put money into the septic tank, a couple grand anyway, because they covered 5 of it. You know, painting and stuff, sweat equity. But I'm not exactly sure, but that's kind of the plan at the moment. But of course, if it's being very revenue generating as a rental, then I might just keep doing that for a while. We'll see how it works out. Because like if we get it all painted up and looking good, get it going to the Airbnb or Verbo or whatever you want to call it, and we can show documentation that we're making this much a month at it, And that's going to make the price of the property go up considerably, in addition to all the various improvements we've made. Because then somebody's going to be able to come in and buy an income property that's already generating income. And, you know, is proven to have done so at this rate. And they can really know what they can expect to make off of it and stuff, you know. Horrible tape. Horrible tape. How do I hate the horrible tape? But yeah, I was just going to let this thing play out. Well, like I said, I'm going to try this plan. I wish I had gotten on this a year ago, but, you know, that's an ENTP for you. Wants to think about things a long time before you actually do anything. Of course, I wasn't in the right mental state either. That's a pretty recent phenomenon for me, feeling right in the head, you know? Okay, so we'll do tantrum. And that'll be fine. Just finish something full. Now. Get out of there, yo. You stinker. What is this? Seems stony, whatever it is. Okay. And have a little bit of like resin and grit stuff. Come on, you. There. All right, let's go get something done. Let's get as much done as we can before we get burned out. Put you over here to watch the whole thing. Oh, Eric. You scoundrel. Why? Why are you such a scoundrel? Okay. It's time to bust out this one. But first, I need to get this paint thinner and put it on this paint. Okay, here we go. Oh, God. Why am I doing this so dumb? Eric, you're the dumbest man alive. That's just me being honest with you. Okay. Move this can down here. You guys are a little bit off kilter. Yeah. Uh-oh. Well, we need to do a little touch up anyway, so that's fine. Okay, well, that's pretty good. I got all of that done. Now let me go. Well, I guess let me finish all the way to the corner. I'm gonna get the stuff down here on the bottom, and then I want to get around here too. So let me do that. I'm gonna move you two so you can see the excitement. That should be pretty good for excitement. Okay. Okay. That's pretty good. We're going to be getting this trim here on the side too. Just gonna get some of this brush paint off for a second. Okay, good. Now we've got to do around this thing. So let's start like this. Okay. Uh-oh. I've got a line of brown right here. Let me get that off. This rag. Put some paint thinner on it. And we'll just wipe that right up. And then one more wipe the other direction. And we're all clean. Perfect. Now, wait. Why don't I just open this door? I know it opens. What the hell? It doesn't even have a lock on it. How could it not open? Well, I guess I have to do it the hard way. But I don't want to deal with that right now. I know that fucking door opens. I've opened it plenty of times before. Okay. I'm going to try freehanding this trim at home, friends. This is only for expert painters like me. Looks like these hinges have been painted, so I might as well paint them too, I guess. Okay. You might see what appear to be drips. Those are drips from before that dried. I'm not sure if they're my drips or the whoever painted it before me. I will want to go over those drips, scrape them off, and repaint that spot. That'll be at the end for touch-ups and stuff, you know. Okay. Now it comes in here. Okay, get this as well. Okay, now I need to do the rest of the edges. So let's do it. Start actually here. I'll get that spot fixed in a second. Let's go. Well, like this. Now, I'm gonna get in there. This part I'm just gonna have to freehand, I guess. It's gonna be tough. But I got it. Okay, now this part will go back to normal. have to do this one by hand. I did a good job of it. This is a bad job here. It needs to be cleaned off. And that's a bad job right there. I'll have to paint over that. Okay. Did we get this outside? No, I don't think we did. So let's get this outside. Okay. Now we need paint thinner. Clean up a couple spots. Such as right here. And right here. Actually, this is quite a bit. Now, I'm going to do this. Okay, we're almost at the bottom of this. I feel like we did a good job cleaning it up. Okay, next up. Next bit of trim we're going to do is going to be over there. Okay, so as I mentioned before, it's going to need a little bit more touching up, but we're not going to worry about that at the moment. Instead, we're going to worry about down here. So let me show you what we're looking at. We're looking at over here, this baseboard starting in the corner by the door there. Okay, let's take a chance at it. Take a chance on me. You'll be first in line. Baby, I'm still free. So come over here and fuck me. That's basically what she means. I'm going to try this brush again with the twofer. See how that works. the top and the sides. Okay, I messed that up. But come inside. Come inside. Okay, we get it. You're sorry. Come inside. All the bowing. Just fine already. Alright. So we're gonna try this baseboard along here. This brush and the two things. Let's give it a whirl. I'm gonna put this over here where I will eventually get to it. And in the meantime, put some paint on this. And then, oops, let that paint get on there. That's fine. And I guess let's go like this first. Come inside. 失礼します。Okay. We're almost done with this trim because it doesn't go behind the fireplace. We could, in theory, try to make it go behind the fireplace by just continuing to draw a line this color, but I'm not that excited about the prospect of doing that, I guess. Just leave that as it is. Okay, let's go to some of you are probably thinking, oh no, you didn't. Well, oh yes, I did. Oh yes, I did. I did it anyway. I know, I knew it wasn't going to be a popular decision, but I'm brave like that. I'm brave enough to do the right thing even when the majority disagrees. I have to go along this with freaking paint thinner too, I think. Oh, that's fine. Fix that in a second. Pain in the ass, yeah. Okay. Now we have to face that shit. Okay. So, to fix that, how am I going to do this? This will go with this one. Okay, we get this. We use this. We'll get the paint thinner. We'll get those spots. Okay, here we go. Okay, where else? Any place else? Oh yeah, over here. This one I'm gonna have to get with this right here. Actually, I could get it with this. That'll be better. Okay. Okay. And where else? Any place else? Not that I see at the moment. Okay, good. We did all of that trim. We did that trim. We could continue on to the kitchen door. Let's try to do that. If we can paint successfully from here all the way to the door over there, then I might feel like, all right, we could probably stop. Or I could paint, yeah, I'll do here. All right. All right, let's switch jobs. How about that? You get to be on the bottom this time. And you get to be on the top. Okay. Can you see? Probably not. Okay, let me get down here. Get this corner being difficult. There. All right, now that we got that pesky corner taken care of, we can move along a little more fast. Once we get past these things, maybe. Okay, looking good so far. Now we're going to count under here. Like meow. Yeah, like meow. And we'll come over the top like yeah. This one I'm going to switch to a smaller brush. Because I don't want to get this Ethernet cable and white little box all painted. So I'm just going to try to not do that. All right, good enough. Well, not really. Try. All right. Both sides of this are all painted. I guess this is the side. Okay. All right. Okay. turn this light on here. Nope. How about this one? Nope. Not this one. There we go. Okay. Why is this being so difficult? There we go. You see we got some white paint here. Let me get that up. So just have some of this paint there. Well, it's being a little stubborn. I have to get it with a stripper probably instead. That's fine. I can live with that. Okay, the paint's right there. Okay. The small brush for this, I think. I have to go along that edge there. Because it doesn't stick under the baseboard like it does on the carpeted area. Hold on. Okay. Oh. Okay. I'll have to get that later. We'll get it now. Okay. to get that again. That's fine. All right, now I still got a little bit here. Be easy, that's fine. Okay. Can't paint there. This one loaded up. And I'm gonna go here. Okay. That one does fit under. Okay, well. Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. We have to get that later. It's not going to be perfect right now, but that's fine. I'll get the painted edges of the tiles afterwards. Okay. Okay. Woohoo! It's a real woohoo kind of a job, huh? Got a whole lot of stuff to do. It's all kind of laborious. I guess I'll get the one around this door too. I don't know if I can do that right now. If I were to do it right now, that'd be a real tour de force accomplishment for me. Okay. I'm obviously gonna have to get those tiles. Let's put these down for a second. Hi, friends. Hi, Silva. Hi, G. Hi, Winston's mom. And hello to anybody else who happens to be here. Buddy Cat, I think I saw you too. So, making good progress. Obviously, I'm going to have to go along the edges of these baseboards in the kitchen and clean that up. But I don't think that should be too difficult. Because on the bottom here, you can see it's not very clean, right? But we'll go back over and like here, kind of, I don't know, like tile a little bit here. So I'm gonna have to fix that, but I'll fix that at the appropriate time for fixing that. In the meantime, I'm going to show you a very exciting spider. Let's see if we can zoom in on it. So you can really get the up close and personal experience with spider. Will I let him outside? I mean, it's not like it's not like I'm the one keeping him inside. He's keeping himself inside. Okay. Right there he is. I can get him right in the middle of the picture. Okay, now I just need to as zoomed in as my camera gets. Let me turn off this light. Here are my glasses to show you how zoomed in we are. Okay, I think I can do around this door. I'm gonna do around this door, and at that point, I may call it a night. But yeah, first let's do around the door. First, let's smoke part of a cigarette. I hate myself and I want to be sorry. Okay. Where did I leave my Coors? Over there. I got it over right back. Well, the trim definitely looks better than the way it used to look. Where are you guys? You're over here. What are you doing over here? That's right, you're looking at the spider. Has it done anything exciting since you've been looking at it? Hi, Mark. Fool. Yes, that spider is real. It's, right there. I'll put the thing. I'm just gonna leave it there. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother the spider. But I am going to, before we actually open this thing as a rental, I am gonna spray bug poison around. Because that's one thing that people are definitely gonna complain about is if there's bugs. You know, people don't like it bugs around. I mean, spiders are bad to have around, but at least we don't have like cockroaches or something. That'd be the worst. It comes to a point where I'm going to paint right there and the spider doesn't move. I just paint right over him. Now you're a different color and dying from too much paint. Looks like a big old wolf spider. Don't get bit. Yeah, I'm not worried about a spider. Spiders don't scare me much unless it's a real dangerous spider, such as there's a black widow um, that's taking up residence. When I lift up the thing on the propane to see how much propane it is, he's taking up residence right down there where I look. But you know, I don't mess with him, and so I just looked at the thing, and it's not like he's gonna leap from his little corner onto my face and start biting me. Or she, I guess black widows, we presume are female because they had a husband and he died, or are we being more progressive about that now? We just don't know. We know that the Black Widow was married. It could have been a man Black Widow married to a man Black Widow. Could have been, you know, any number of things. I guess Black Widows could just be gender fluid. Today, I feel like a man. But yesterday, I felt like a woman. Feel a lot like a woman right now. Like most women, I'm massaging my breasts, my A cups. You know what? I want to reassure everybody out there. You don't need to have big tits. Okay? Plenty of super sexy chicks out there who don't have big tits. come with very small tits. So nobody should feel, like, oh gosh, I wish my tits were bigger. So, yeah, we got a black widow over there. I'm accustomed to black widows. They've been part of my childhood. I've seen them multiple times, many times over the course of my life, because they hide in little corners where boys go searching for bugs and stuff. But we all recognized it and didn't mess with it. Never seemed to mess with us. Black widows are more dangerous, but potato bugs are a lot grosser. Like when I saw the black widow, I was like, okay, there's a black widow there, but better not put my hand there. If I saw a potato bug there, I'd be like, ah, run away in terror. Blessedly, I've seen no potato bugs up here. I don't know if they live up here. Maybe it gets too cold in the winter for potato bugs. I'm not sure. Why are potato bugs called potato bugs? Well, it's because they're made out of potatoes. Like, I've seen potato bugs in multiple places in my life. Many different places. I've never once seen them near potatoes. I'm skeptical of this claim that potato bugs eat potatoes. I don't know who claimed that, if anybody, but I'm skeptical of it nevertheless. Okay, let's just get around this door and then maybe call it a night. Close. Okay, I'm going to start with this brush here. It's turned me out. I'm going to just kind of freehand some of this. Some of the safer bits. I'll get down here. I need a better view of the whole thing. Okay. We are doing pretty well. That's okay. if you did the door open, it'd be a lot easier to avoid hitting the door. I guess you could do the inside part too, then. That's fine. We'll just do that. I want to get it on that, ideally. Okay, well, I'm dripping paint all over the floor. Good for me. Doing a terrible job as expected. It's gonna be fine. You know what? It's gonna be just fine. It's easy to get that shit off of tiles. Especially the little stripper, I wouldn't have any problem getting that stuff up. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. I'm not going to get these hinges because nobody's painted over them yet, so I'm not going to be the first. But I will get this inside part reasonably well, at least. Okay, I want the smaller brush at this point, I think. Let's get a smaller brush. And now it's time for me to get my things as well. These things. Okay, let's do this shit. Do this shit proper pH now. Now that we've gotten it partially done. Okay, let's take a look. I'm going to actually put you out here for the moment. Okay. Okay. That looks good for that part. I need to do this part now, which I have not finished yet. Inside here. Okay. Yeah, that like so. Really, this should be fairly straightforward. Okay, now we need to do the parts that actually require this tool here. There you go. Bring you back inside. We're going to have to do the side of this. Right here. Okay. So I'm going to put this paint kind of on this palette here. And then we're going to go like that. And we're going to paint, 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 paint. Not loving that one bit. I'm going to have to come back over this with an edger on the other side with some paint thinner to get that stuff up. Kind of annoying, but what are you going to do? Okay. Okay. So that seems to be done. Let's close the door and look at it now. Okay, so I just need to do over here. Okay. So, I'm going to do this as follows. Okay. This way I'm going to, oh, you can't see. I'm going to show you what I'm doing. Don't worry. Hold on. That's fine. Okay. Now, let's get the rest of this thing by doing this. Okay. Good. A little small, the space here, so I should freehand it. Okay, not bad. Now, get a little bit more on here. And then, oh, whoa. Okay. Certainly not perfect, but it's pretty good. Got one more bit of baseboard down here on the bottom. Let me try to get that. Good, good. All right. We're on a bit of a roll right now. I'd say we've got good momentum. Okay. All right. So we have some momentum. And we've got some more baseboards here that we need to paint. Or around this door too. Maybe I could just do around this door right now. But I need to get the baseboards down there too. Okay. I guess let's do the door first. Let's do down there first and then we'll do the door. Okay. Let me get the paint can. We're going to keep working while we got the impetus to do so. We're going to start down here at the sand and we'll work our way towards you. Okay. Now let's do the edges on this first, since I have this thing out. I fucked up. Well, whatever. I'll come back and get that right now. Okay. Let's need to go on here and fix these fuck ups. So, what I'll do to do that. I got this brush, and I'm gonna put a little paint thinner on it. For mineral spirits. Okay. Now, you're right. Okay, well. Okay. Obviously, I'm gonna have to do that again, so that didn't work out very well. This I'm gonna put back in the water in here. And I could tape it. I don't really want to tape it, but this should work fine. Let's try it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right, well, it worked that time. Maybe touch up that white there, and that's fine. Not a big deal. Just to make sure that this thing's really clean of paint, then it'll work fine. Okay. move that off. I'm going to get some paint onto this palette, which is essentially how I'm using this. And then we're just going to go like now. Looking good. All right. Move on to the next one. Palette up. Palette this up like that. Like that, like that. I'm gonna clean it like that. Okay, here we go. Okay, it's progress. We'll go down here. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Now, I'm getting to the bottom of that. What I want to do next is this little slit. Okay, good. Fits perfectly. Vinyl carpet, you know. You just have to deal with having a little teeny bit of paint on it. Okay. I will get it up later. Okay. Oh no. Fine, I'll deal with that. God damn it. That's fine. There. Alright. Mostly looking good. Few bald spots here and there. And now we have to get this side. Okay. I have to get this carpet right there with the paint thinner. Okay, looking good. Looking good. Alright, that worked fine. Might as well get the rest of the trim down here. Well, I've got some momentum still. I'm running out of it, but I still have enough to do that trim. And maybe I could come back up the hallway. I'm not sure. I don't think I got not quite that much in this, maybe. Let's go down to the end here. Okay. Here's my other thing. Where's my other thing? Where's the other one of these things? Well, whatever. I guess I don't really need it per se. Okay. Wow, we're getting a lot done tonight. This is some real SE accomplishment. Okay. Well, I'm sorry it smells like stripper in here. Because I applied stripper to the bathroom. Okay. Okay. Put just a little bit more of this top bit. Ah. Ah. Good. Nice and clean. Good. All right. Oh. Guess let's just finish it down to there. Do that door frame too. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Now I'll get the rest of it. There's Perunia. Oh, I need to get this thing, so I'm gonna get this now. All right. Wipe this off. Extra good. Now I'm gonna bring you over here. You can see better. Yeah, I'm gonna get this here now. Along the edge here and the front. Okay, here we go. Okay, looking pretty good. Oh no. This will go there. That'll be fine. Okay, well that's gonna require this, huh? Get this mat off as best I can, and then we're just gonna put it like there, I guess. Better do it like that, but it'll be a lot easier to do it like this. Oh. Well, we are on the warpath today, aren't we? The painting warpath. We're determined to defeat this job. Okay, looking good. Good. Put some drips there. I could take off before I paint, I guess. Should have been doing that in other places too, but I need to get my scraper tool. Okay. drip. Okay. I declare good enough. Here we go. Sometimes you have to paint this whole thing. At least most of it. Okay. Progress. That's what we're after today. Okay. Okay, look at the rest of that one. A little bit more of that. Get this one. I'm not going to get the edge of that one because nobody's ever going to see that. What else do I need to get on this door? You get this side right there. Alright, that's fine. Here we go. Okay. Well, seems pretty good. Okay. There's some spots that need touching up. Oops. A little paint in my hair. That's okay. A little paint in the hair never hurt anybody. Okay, well, I guess I'll sort of get rid of the rest of the paint on this brush and on these brushes. Here at the bathroom door frame, which I guess we'll paint the same trim color. So let's get rid of all that from here. That'll be a good place to start next time. I think it's about time for me to wrap it up. Gotten a lot done today. Pretty impressed with myself. Get this brush depainted as best as possible. Okay. 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 These are about as paint free as I'm going to get them. All right. Let's go take these things over there and put a what do you call it? A lid on the pane. Okay, now I gotta deal with these things. Gonna leave them in the water here. Let that run for a little bit. Okay. Do that. I'm gonna fill up again. You go right there. Get my hands off. Get some of this paint off of me. Okay, not too bad. Here's my other thing. Okay, wow. Lots of stuff accomplished. Let's have a cigarette. Let's look at the chat for a minute. And, just muse about the strangeness that is life. I wouldn't mind painting that door white. It's kind of weird. Like, this looks good with the tan around the white, but the tan around the brown looks kind of weird. I think I want to paint the door, inside the door white at least. Okay, I got my glasses. Thanks, Simple Girl. I'm feeling pretty good about myself right now. Like a real accomplishy Joe. Torch, torch, torch. Did I leave it outside? Yes, I did. Alright, let's go outside. Even though I could totally smoke in this house right now. Because it's like, by the time I'm done painting, any smoke smell will be gone, but I don't know. I just habituate to not smoking inside the house now, I guess. Alright, this way I'll be properly lit. Well, it's nighttime. I've been working since the daytime. Yeah, Rachel's at home. Nobody's being mean to me, Blakely. You don't gotta worry about it. I'm not gonna get pro interior designer people. I can do that myself. I know how to make something look cute or whatever. We're gonna keep as much of the furniture as we can. We might rearrange things a bit. Um, we might have to buy a couple of little furniture things. It would be nice if we could get a foosball table. Make one of the rooms like a foosball room. Yeah, it's a respectable day's work for me anyway. And I didn't just make progress on the trim either. I put that stripper down in the bathroom. So before I go, I think I'm just gonna peck at it a bit and see how easily it comes off. It says leave it for 30 minutes to 24 hours. So I'll come back tomorrow if it's. I mean, regardless, I'll come back tomorrow and finish it. But we'll see how well it's working anyway. Now that I'm in the midst of it, I'm enjoying this project. I'm enjoying doing it, even though it's can be tiring and stuff. But it's nice to do projects where the scope of them is like you can easily know when you're done, right? Hey, I finished this tonight. That's something very concrete that you're not gonna have to redo. Finish the trim in the living room and the hall. We've got one side of the hall. So yeah, hopefully I'm up early tomorrow. What time is it? Almost 7. I'm surprised it's dark as it is 7. I guess this is what time it gets dark these days. Well, I feel pretty good about this task and everything. Um, we want this place to be like very appealing as a bed and breakfast. So some of this entails not only painting and stuff, but like I need to get the front yard kind of tidied up and maybe put some flowers or something. Thanks, Winston's mom. You're a swell lady. Anyway, it's like I have the time to do all this work if I just apply myself. It's not that big of a deal. Am I going to do breakfast for the people? Oh, no, I mean, uh, I will, I will put, there'll be some food here, like a little bit, but it's not intended that we provide food for everybody. So, because we're not, this isn't an Airbnb per se. There's no host. This would be like a Verbo. I'm just down the street if they need anything, but they're anticipating that, you know, that they're just gonna have the house to themselves and then leave when it's checkout time and stuff. I haven't really checked out the others in the area. I've looked at the pricings and stuff, but regardless, fixing this place up, etc., is worth doing no matter what we do with it. If we decide to vacation rental it, if we just decide to sell it, if we try to go month to month. It's just month to month, we just get so much less money out of it, we won't even get $2,000 a month out of it, I don't think. Like there'll be boxes of cereal here and other little things that people can help themselves if they want. But generally, when people rent a house like this, they expect to provide groceries and fill their fridge themselves. Okay, let's see where that. No, I get it, simple girl. Um, there will be county taxes, maybe state taxes as well, but I'll have the guests pay those taxes, not me. Just like every other hotel kind of thing does. We'll see what the county takes and what the state takes. Well, exciting times, exciting adventure. Let's close this up. I think we can turn off the outside light. We don't really need it on. I've never had any kind of indication at all up here that anything is anything but completely safe all the time. I've never encountered any kind of criminality, graffiti, anything. I've left my garage door open all day multiple times by accident, and nobody ever tried to steal anything. Don't drip like that. Don't be a drippy dripsters. That's fine. We can turn off the light in this bathroom. And we can turn off this hall light. And this light too. And then we can turn off this hall light. Did I bring my flashlight? Yes, I did. Good. Okay. I've closed the mineral spirits. I need to put the lid on the paint thinner. There we go. I'll bring my beverage. Turn off the kitchen lights. There's one of them. No. There's the other one. All right. Now, I'm going to put this lighter back where it goes. Okay. Get the flashlight going. We're going to need it to get down these death stairs that we have, which we desperately are going to need to light for one of these days here, you know. A lot of stuff to do. A lot of stuff, but I'm pleased with the cleanness of the trim. Looks good. Looks good. All the way to the bottom and the top. Nice and clean. Looks good. Good job, Eric. Just open it. Are you locked? It's just sticky. I guess it got painted shut a little bit. That makes sense. Should I lock it? Fine, I'll lock it. You know, I really don't think we need to lock it, but fine. I'm gonna lock it, I'll just lock it like this. There. Satisfied? Now let's turn you around so you're looking the other direction. I think you're gonna like that a lot. What days are you available, simple girl? I'm usually available on Fridays and weekends. Simple girl's gonna take you to lunch. Would you guys live near each other or something? Okay, I'm successfully walking down the steps without dying, which is a good way to go. Oh, cool. How fun. How fun. You have a real life meetup with somebody from the channel. Maybe take a couple pictures if you want. And you probably don't want to have pictures of yourselves on the internet. But if you did, you take a picture of yourself, I'd post it in the community tab and say, look, TWF people hanging out together. Isn't that nice? This place has been the spark of many relationships of different kinds, you know, friendships, romances. Probably that's it, but all right. Now you're facing forward. I'm going to put you back this way again. $31 for a can of wood. Oh, I see. Fine. I'm going to turn you around this way. Very well. And Away we go. The lights. Put my seatbelt on. Meow the meow, meow the meow. If you're not familiar with the drill, we'd be disconnected for about 90 seconds as I go from this house to the other house. But that's about as long as it's going to take. So if you have a bit of patience, you'll see me again shortly. Alright, we're back. If only I hadn't broken the garage door clanger. What a frustrating thing to do. I have to, before I go to open the garage door to drive myself in, I have to get out, walk in, open the garage door. That was really problematic, dumb thing that I did. I also need to get more gas for the little wilderness car. It's down to 1 bar. Even though I've just been driving back and forth to that house, I guess I've gone a lot, so. Alright, let's back her in. I just had to be like David Strauss today. David Strauss would never have fronted in a vehicle. That just wasn't the Strauss way, okay? I, as his resident disappointment, was less obsessed with such things. Go, motherfucker. Alright. Now we are parked. Very good. Very good. We made it. We're fine. Everyone's alive. Everything we could have hoped for. Because I always worry, you guys are on the verge of death almost constantly. Have you been to the Garden of Earth? It's called the Garden of Eden, Caroline. And no, she hasn't been there. They don't let regular people go. I've been there. It was all right. Nothing to write home about. Just a bunch of plants and animals living together even though they shouldn't. Like lions and lambs and bears and berries. Bears eat a lot of berries. Anyway, we got to see the tree with the apple, and I said, don't eat this, and of course I ate one. It was fine. I don't know what the big deal was. It's just an apple. Oops. Are these legs not even? I don't know. Let me turn on some more lights in here. Rachel seems to be fully crashed out at the moment, which always happens the day after she takes Adderall, you know. Feels good to be home. Feels very good to be home. And I'm ready to pull some bowls. It's a salad bar. Haven't you ever heard that Simpsons song, Caroline? I'll sing it for you now. You don't make friends with salad. You don't make friends with salad. Homer sang that very informative song to Lisa when she turned into a vegetarian. Meow. That's fine. Okay. So now I'm going to have this up over here, and then I'll have the other thing up over there too. Oops. There. People with the diabetes are supposed to eat what? Papayas? Well, if that's the case, God help us all. Because nobody likes papayas. Not even papaya farmers. All right, there. I fixed it. You love papaya, but it does have an odd odor. Yeah. It's so smushy, too. Like, do you really want to eat that smushy of food? I mean, if you're like me and you have no teeth, sure. But if you're a teeth having person, you might as well just eat food that's not mushy. You're not a baby, Caroline. No smushed up peas, carrots, and papaya for you. It's time for you to grow up. I am so sick and tired of Caroline being so immature. Because being mature is very important to me. If somebody's immature, then I just say, grow up. First grow up, then get out of here, stink butt. That's what I say. Because I'm a bit of a maturity Nazi, you see. That's why I don't brook any childish jokes about poo and pee and stuff. No. We are grown-ups. Thanks, Anthony Chang. I'm a live streaming pro. By that you mean I stream a lot? You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Ah, I see. I am, however, not paying attention to what I'm doing. There. We'll get that cup of coffee in a second, and we're going to feel like, hey, it's a whole new world. Don't you dare close your eyes. Bong. Oh, good God. I left the bong at the other house. Oh, my God. Well, I guess I'm going to have to smoke out of this pipe. for now. I'll have to go back and get the bong. Like, what a dummy. Leaving the bong at the other house? That's not. I thought you were a pot smoker, Eric. Right. Well, occasionally you'll see somebody who's got more SI on Naked and Afraid, and a lot of times they don't make it very long. But I've seen an ESTJ perform very well and an ESFJ on those things. So tool function SI, it matters whether it's instrumental or absolute value, right? If it's just a instrumental value, then it doesn't really matter. Hey brother, I've gone and ate 8 double cheeseburgers from McDonald's and 3 chocolate shakes. Good for you. I wish you would have brought some for me. I'm getting hungry. I could eat something. Maybe we'll cook something. We'll find out. Let's just let nature take us where it will. Be that to the kitchen, be that sitting right here. We'll find out. Wow, what a nice sitting pipe. I got this pipe for Rachel for her birthday. Eric, can I ask what the main difference between NE and SE DOMs and Tool in terms of what we consider to be fun or entertaining? Well, I mean, SE DOMs, ESTPs and ESFPs are quite different from one another, even though they're both SE DOMs. ESFPs play out more like what you traditionally expect SE DOMs to be like, doing a bunch of shit and, you know. Trump's a perfect example of an ESFP. When it seems like people are closing in on him over this fuck up that he did, he just kicks the anthill. Does something else to upset people, and then they forget about the first thing. That's a very SE approach to handling shit, you know. But that's ESFP. ESFP talk is cheap. That's like their saying, basically. Talk is cheap. We don't need to talk about this. We just need to do shit. Listen, I already know how I feel about it because I've been feeling it out for a while. So, therefore, I know with my fourth slot intuition, my shitty fourth slot intuition, that I'm right. There's no explanations needed. Explaining is for pussies. You know, that's what I don't like about SE DOMs. But especially ESFPs. ESTPs are much more open to conversation and stuff about things, but I think they want stuff to resolve a little bit more quickly, and they're going to be basically negationary rather than creative in their discourse. Any DOMs like ENFPs and ENTPs also rather different from one another, you know. Obviously, there's the FI tool thing, TI polar, in both ENFPs and ESFPs that marks a significant difference. But ENFPs they can look just like ENTPs. If you isolate an NE and get rid of the TI somewhat, then I don't like his version of an ESFP. First of all, lack of framework for everything, do without thinking much, and doesn't consider the permanence of words or actions as important to other people. Right, that's very much ESFP. Well, they're both action functions. NE and SE are both action functions. Extroverted intuition takes action by talking, saying things, creating meaning, and extroverted sensing takes action by doing things, completing tasks, digging holes, or what I was just doing right there, going over in the house and painting. That was very SE. It was it was extremely SE. Um, so would you say that NE and SE can conflict because both of them are action functions? Well, they don't in the dominant because of the way that the slots work. So, like, better than most people, I can SE and NE at the same time. And same thing with ESTPs, ESFPs, and ENFPs. Better than the other types, all those types can do both action things at the same time. It's still not perfect. Like, I was painting in silence for much of that stream when I was over there painting because I was just falling into an SE flow and I didn't feel like extrovertedly intuiting. But generally, I can and do extrovertedly intuit when I'm extrovertedly sensing. So when I get to make dinner here in a little bit, that's gonna be a good example of me doing both things at the same time, talking through what I'm doing. I think for INTPs and INFPs, like let's say they're driving somewhere and they start talking to the person in the car with them, they will never remember to get off on the exit because they can only do one at a time, and they really don't do much SE, but they can only they don't have every dominant. It's like if you're a knower, then you can know both ways. Um, but the one that's in the eighth slot would be your autopilot. So it's like my extroverted sensing is definitely subservient to my extroverted intuition. I'm going to extrovertedly sense as I need to in order to enable me to extrovertedly intuit. So I don't have any problem starting these streams, even though it's a little bit of doing, um, because that enables me then to extrovertedly intuit how I want to. As I can come to the rescue when you just stick to your plan. Yeah. But there are these things in life. At least you have TE, INFPs. I don't have TE, so it's like I really kind of like hum and haw about a project for a long time before I start it. I have trouble determining whether it's worth doing or not. Or I mean, like whether that's the best way to do it. I think I should probably go check on Rachel. I haven't seen her in a while. Make sure she's okay. I'm sure she's crashed out because she stayed up all night, etc. You think INFPs can actually be more blunt in words sometimes because of TE? Well, I mean, it is the case that FETI is, I mean, well, like FE is going to be the most successful at saying things the right way and not saying things the wrong way and not saying the wrong things. TI will be successful at being correct about things, but it's the type that's most likely to be kind of harsh in its critiques. TE is a way of figuring out coordinated steps to a plan, like figuring out how to get from A to B, or Winston's mom referred to it before, quoting somebody as business logic. TE requires a bottom line. That's why it's paired with FI. So FI knows what the bottom line is, and then your TE will try to figure out how to make that happen, right? if somebody's interfering with your plan or disrupting your TE, which is fourth slot, and you don't have a lot of extra attention to give it, um, at that point, perhaps you'd be incited to say something harsh. But I would say TE is not an, TE does tend to treat people like cogs in a machine. Buttsberg says Nazi pig. I'm not a Nazi pig, but or maybe you spotted one. And you're saying, "Oh my God, look over there! There's a Nazi pig." And is it actually a pig? Gay. Gene Hackman is not alive. Gene Hackman and his wife and his dog all died at the same time, which suggests, of course, group suicide. He was in his 90s, surprisingly. I like digs. I don't know what digs are. It's hard for me to like things that I don't know what they are. Would you like to explain it to me? Then I can inform you. Gay Lord. Okay. Are you saying I'm Lord of the Gays? Because as far as I can tell, no gay people are following my commands. The Lord of the Gays, the Lord of the Lesbians, the Lord of the Qs and the plus and all that. I wasn't super shocked he was still alive, but I was surprised. Actually, I was surprised he was as old as he was. I just figured it out. I mean, from interacting with him. At first, I thought he was an INTP. Smart guy. Really smart guy. I have to figure out how to explain something to him without sounding like I'm bullshitting him or blowing smoke or condescending or something. Because I want to explain to him that he did a great job that last session, and I I didn't understand until after the session that that session was really about my emotions. And when you said you're disappointed in me, that was both correct and extremely informative because afterwards, after I had a chance to think about it, I reframed my experience as through the lens of, okay, well, yeah, Eric, why did you get so mad? Because you could have just gotten what you wanted without being all upset about it. Partially, I would say the answer is because I had to make a case. Gay racist. Are you saying I'm a gay racist? Well, you're over 2. I'm fluidly transracial. I've been every race. Well, I tell you where he was. The one moment where I saw him be like I kicked him in the gut or something, was when I said, "You're providing justifications that that amount to whether or not you're comfortable with something, which is not any kind of justification. It means you're being completely arbitrary." When I said that, I kicked him in his eighth slot function, TI. Yeah, you've already suggested that, Buttsberg. I would wonder if you might want to go try a different angle here at this point. Like, I don't know. I'm old. I'm unattractive in multiple ways. You got a lot of ammunition. You need to cling to something that isn't good ammunition because it doesn't apply to me. I can work with you on this if you want. If you want me to help you with your trolling, I can help you. If people complain about our SE, then I can just say, yeah, whatever, we'll get it done later. But when we send someone think that we're dumb, we become insecure. Well, it's not just dumb, right? Because TI is about fairness and about things being justified and justifications being yeah, or if I didn't follow through on something I said I was going to do. Attractive for gay people. Well, I like how you spell attractive. It's novel. I've not seen it spelled like that. But I'm sure I'm attracted to lots of people, you know. You'd be amazed how many people like come on to me and stuff. I know. I'm as shocked by it as anybody. Of course, my wife gets a lot more thirsty people thirsting after her than because she's very attractive, you know. She's an attractive, big-titted wonder wife. I'm gonna call that. Maybe I shouldn't, but I'm going to. Now I'm gonna let the cat in. Come on. There. Now I'm going to check. Okay. You will be back soon. You do whatever you want, Anthony. No expectations. No meow 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 meows around here. Trouble! Okay, good. So I got the squirt trouble with a squirt bottle because he went after Capillo, trying to stop that horrible behavior. Yes, buddy, you gay. Well, news to me. I'm pretty sure all three of my wives, this is my third one, would tell you that's not the case. But you go on believing whatever you'd like. Why don't they use the cat door? You know what, G? This is an excellent question. Sometimes they do, but Capilla likes to scratch at the front door. Well, let's see what Buttsburg Channel looks like. I don't know what to make about that channel. I'm curious about it. He joined November 21, 2024. And he does have some videos. But I don't know what they're even about. What's Durhat? Well, that's an interesting channel. Yes, buddy, you gay and Nazi. Very well. I am neither, but you believe whatever you want. I mean, I guess I could watch a little bit of Buttsburg content and see what it's like. So let's check out this one. We're not speaking English. I can't understand that. So good for you. Good for you and your expressive efforts. My day was quite good. I got a number of things done at the rental property, which I'm very proud of myself for doing. I'm glad I'm putting a handle on shit, doing what I need to do. Uh, I've been busy. It's like I had this extremely frustrating experience that took up Monday and Tuesday basically this week where I broke my flip phone and then I had to get this new phone, which I'm on right now. But I couldn't log into Google on it. It was quite a disaster and took quite a bit of meowing to get done and fixed. But I finally got it fixed, and that was another triumph for this week. So, problems become triumphs when you solve them. On a scale of 1 to 100, you give him a troll rating of 2. I think that's about right. I didn't have a flip phone, I had a folding phone. But I didn't get a folding phone again. This time I got one that's not folding. Because, well, it has like a lot of memory on it and other shit that seems like is more important to me than folding is, such as good camera. The front camera has five cameras. So apparently, if you want to make one good camera, the best way to do that is to make 5 cameras. I'm impressed with the clarity when zoomed in. Like that looks not degraded at all, even though it's all the way zoomed in. No, I got a Samsung. It's called a. Here's the box. Galaxy S25 Ultra. Oh, and you know what it has? It has a stylus. He's a handsome boy, but he's nothing but trouble, I tell you. He's got a nice Samsung. Yeah, I just got Samsung because, I don't know, it seems like I've gotten that for a long time now. There's other kitty. Oops. God damn it. Yes, there's other kitty. Galaxy S25 Ultra is what it's called. Oh, well, that was bad. I lost a lot of chips there. Should have known, too. So it's like, why is it that if you want to make a good camera on the front of the phone, it requires you to make 5 cameras? I'm not touching any Apple products. Hell no. I don't like Apple. I think Apple can suck it. Can and should suck it. Is that too harsh? I don't think so. I think it's fair. It's fair, just, and reasonable. Well, I didn't even really think about it very much. I just figured like, um, I looked at it. It was Samsung, and it was bigger than my Foldy phone, and it looked like it had better cameras and stuff. I lost. Oh, sir. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. I can show you the world if you'd like me to. Because I have this magic carpet. That means we can fly around. I'm not Arnold Schwarzenegger. They just hired me to play him in his biography movie because I look so much like him. People are always coming up to me and saying, Arnold Schwarzenegger? Is that you? And I'm always telling them, no, it's not. I hope you see what I'm saying. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, I'm glad you said that because I've long thought we need to bring that back. Anything that needs to be brought back is that. I'm back. Or perhaps, hasta la vista, baby. We need to bring back the expression, that's so boss. Oh my gosh. This music is really boss. I like that. I think we should bring that back. Um, I think a good insult that has been kind of lost to the fray of time is Tiffany's insult, which is, "Are y'all stuck?" You know, what would you do if somebody told you, "You stink"? You're a real stinker. Well, you'd have your feelings hurt. You'd wonder, do they mean that literally? Do I smell bad? No, you don't smell bad. I'm just telling you the truth, though. Y'all stink. She also likes to tell people to suck my butt. And she's been known to tell people, what's the other thing she always gonna say she says? Drawing a blank at the moment. So it goes. Seen it, huh? Let's see what they have to say about it. Okay. So, let's see how it performs in the real world. This isn't the same as mine. let's see. Samsung, I have a S25. That's different. So why don't I just Google reviews of the Samsung S25 Ultra. S25 Ultra reviews. Um, sure. We can just, I mean, yeah, we can just, in the end, it's fine. We'll have plenty of things to say. Um, I think I probably would like to do it as a live stream. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Winston's mom. Well, Variety magazine says it's the best smartphone to buy in 2025. Okay. Let's find Winston's mom's review here. All right. Okay, so Galaxy S25 Ultra is the top of the three things that you could be. They're excellent upgrades if you're coming from a 3 or 4 year old device. They're just not otherwise interesting or exciting. Okay, well, I don't need it to be that interesting or exciting, you know. The, the side, I like the hardware changes in the Galaxy S25 Ultra. The sides have flat edges now, the corners are rounded, and even the S Pen stylus doesn't stick out so much from the bottom housing. The bezels, the black bars around the screen, are slimmer, which makes the screen bigger with minimal changes to the phone's dimensions. The flatter edges make the phone comfier to use one-handed, though nothing beats the compact design of the 6.2-inch Galaxy S25. Well, let's see. Hmm. Wireless charging is giving them trouble or whatever. That's fine. Seems like it's fine. The only major camera change is the 50 megapixel ultra wide sensor, up from 12 megapixels, exclusive to the Galaxy S25 Ultra. So it says the the other Galaxy S25s, but not this one, they have the unchanged 12 megapixel ultra wide, and it's not very good. That's what they say. But this one has the good one, 50 megapixels. Do I need that many megapixels? I don't know. I'm not an expert on what I need. I just got this. I just picked this one out. It just seemed like I looked at the ones that they had there. I glanced at the Google phones and then went over to Samsung's and I was like, okay, this one looks good. I looked at the amount of memory it had. It had more memory than the other ones. And, it looked like it had a lot of cameras on the front of it. So a lot of what Wired is saying here, I like because it's saying you only rarely get a good thing if you get the Ultra one. Well, I got the Ultra one. Perfect. Yeah. Oh no. Right now I won. That's fine. My nines against their ace queen. Eric is much better at that than me anymore in SI Foundation. Better at what? Oh. They did putting two objects together that have no connection, personifying them, and creating a storyline around them. Well, I mean, I definitely have some interesting things to talk about because it's like you exposed that my extroverted intuition test might not be what I thought it was. Some of them, anyway. So we can talk about that a little bit. Because I mean, it seems unavoidable that you are. I mean, it is. I proved it basically that you're an INFP. I did all the process of elimination stuff. I really don't think that there's any way you possibly be anything but you you spill NE out of all of your pores when we're talking, but my tests aren't necessarily. See, my tests are, as I've said before, they're polar tests. I'm trying to eliminate polar, but I've also been consistently able to use NE tests to determine. They'll reveal if somebody's super high up usually too, because you know, yeah, because meow. Let me smoke this bowl here. What's SOS mean? Do you want me to publish your typing session? I can publish it now, and then people watch it before we talk tomorrow, or they might have their own questions. What's SOS? All right, so I feel like I got a good phone. I'm happy with my phone. I don't think it stinks, but I barely lived with it at all. Oh, I see. We got shit on a shingle, or save me because my boat is in trouble, or some old salmon. Okay, there's a break after this. I can go stand outside for a second, smoke a cigarette, or check on Rachel even too. Everybody wants to raise so much. Fine, fine. Do your raising. See if I care. I'm just gonna call it. If you think that typing session was controversial, you're crazy. We talked about nothing controversial at all. But that's fine. I don't need to build it. I mean, I really don't care. Ah, right. This pipe has a screen in it that I suspect Rachel forgot about. This is Rachel's pipe. You know, she smokes out of this pipe. Where are pliers when you need them? Where are they? Nowhere to be found. Let me try this. And on this first day of Hanukkah, the candle will last for 1,000 days and nights. Good, good. I'm cleaning this, you know. Nobody's feelings are gonna be hurt. 'Cause everybody loves everybody's feelings. Look at me respecting your feelings and not triggering you. Yeah, Dulles is an INFP. You don't want to accidentally hurt the viewer's feelings. Oh my god, dude. We did not talk about anything in any way that could possibly hurt anybody's feelings. You didn't even talk about anybody specific. You weren't talking shit like, you know, John, yeah, he's a real shithead. You weren't doing anything like that at all. But again, whatever you feel comfortable with. It's fine with me. Buffering? No, I cleaned this screen that goes in here. Now I'm trying to get it to go in properly. There, that's good. Now this thing should smoke even better. It smoked great to begin with. So it's a really good smoking pipe. I like it a lot. I don't think I've really smoked out of it before. There. Boo-a-boo. Boo-a-boo-a-boo. Boo-a-boo-a-boo. Today I'm going to teach you the language of the now defunct peoples who were once called the Bua Bua people. And they lived on a small series of islands, far south enough to be subject to some chilly weather, you know. So, you start with the first language lesson I have for you is Bua Bua Boo. Bua Bua Boo means like, I am of the Bua Boo people, you know. But, or it can be used to mean like, it just refers to the tribe in general and your relationship to them, okay? Bua Bua Boo. And until they say good morning, they yalla da da, yalla da da, yalla da da, repete. Yalla da da is good morning for the Bua Boo people. we've got a complicated language. I don't think you guys are going to learn it that fast, but ethnicity. What is the ethnicity of the Bua Bua people? I don't know. What race am I today? I'm Bua Bua. They're their own race. The Bua Bua people, they were savage tribesmen living a Stone Age kind of existence, maybe not even Bronze Age. They didn't even smelt any metals. They just like hunted animals and slept in huts and, until one day one of the Bua Bua people said, which means we need to innovate. And everybody else said, like, what do you mean? Like, should we, I don't know, start using more bow drills and fewer hand drills when starting fires? Is that what you're saying? And the guy, his name was Narn Narn, he said, no, I'm talking about big innovations. Have you seen those things that fly over? Ah, great silver bird. No, that's my point. Those things are not birds. They're machines. Somewhere out there, someone's making machines that can fly. And all the Bua Bua people laughed at him. Machines flying? What are you talking about? They said. I'm going to go on because I got, oh, boo. That's fine. No, go to the lobby. This wasn't the tournament I wanted to play in anyway. Leave tape. Now I'm going to go to this one. Which is about to start. In 11 minutes. I want to read by one add-on, so. Okay. Buy in. This time I'm going to win until the daddy takes the T-bird away. Did I type you, Caroline? I don't think I've ever spoken to you, have I? The mystery type INFJ man and his recent INSFP man in his car were great. Well, thanks. Hi, Chrissy. How's it going? Come and knock on my door. We'll be waiting for you. Where the kisses are hers and his. Free's company too. You are a big dog. Now you're famous because you're talking with me. Anybody who talks with me is a famous person. There are some celebrities out there who have not talked with me. They are not famous people, but they are celebrities. Did I? Guess that shit just gets lost in the shuffle, huh? I mean, I type so many people, I never remember my typing sessions. We'll see how this shit works out. Oh. I guess I want to see some numbers about how much payroll comprises. Like what percentage of the federal budget does payroll actually comprise? if it's a huge amount, then I mean, it's definitely the case that you've got some people working for the feds who are not necessary. Are we going to get the Doge check? I don't know if we're going to get a check or not. I'd like to get a check. That'd be cool. J. Reuben Silverbird is the son of a Nedhi Apache wise man, a Cherokee medicine woman who is internationally recognized as a leading teacher. It sounds like you need me, Dr. Lionel Sprinting Wolf Kazaquo, Native American, part Native American, but all guru. I am a life coach, and what's wrong with you is that your life is not coached by me. I take ordinary crawling cubs like you. With a little coaching, you turn into a sprinting wolf. I don't know who this person, Winston's mom, is talking about. But I'll tell you this, they're no Dr. Lionel Sprinting Wolf Kazaquo. Well, I mean, gee, it is necessarily the case that we've got a lot of federal employees that are probably deprecated jobs, because I think the feds are a lot better at hiring than firing. They're a lot better at starting some program and funding it, giving it a budget than they are at saying, okay, we're done with that. Where's all the gold? In them thar hills, I guess. Did you expect a lot of gold? I have a limited supply of gold. Well, Anthony Chang, you're not wrong that the U.S. spends way too much on military. Um, but I mean, I'd be more worried about the redundancies. Like why do we have Homeland Security? We've got the CIA and the FBI and the NSA to cover all of those security things. Why do we also need Homeland Security? Why do we even need TSA? I get that it can be a federal thing, but there's no real reason why the feds can't simply issue instructions on how they want it done to all the various airports and regulate and oversee it rather than run it themselves. Doesn't that seem more sensible? Like, it's not the case that the feds have on their payroll mechanics for the planes. And even though bad mechanic work might cause a plane crash. So why do they need to have federal employees working the security lines at airports? It's ridiculous. Well, Anthony Chang, one way or another, 9/11 empowered the wrong people to do the wrong thing. We've had two catastrophically bad ideas win the day since the year 2000. One of them was the war in Iraq, who didn't even, who nobody said knocked down any towers even, right? So, well, as long as we're getting Afghanistan, might as well get this other country. It's unrelated to that. Um, They said that people were getting Social Security checks and they were around 135 years old. Turns out they don't grok cobalt language. I don't know what cobalt language is. I don't understand that either. What? Why did you make that noise, phone? Do you have something to tell me? Do you have something you want to admit? Something you want to confess to me? You were able to log into Google the whole time, but you were just making it difficult for me for shits and giggles. Is that what you're going to admit to me? You know what? That's fine, because you work now, and hallelujah. Who's Andrew Garfield? And when you make that little P, do you mean J? Because that's what socionics does. Who's Andrew Garfield? You know, like I said, we'll see what happens. It's the kind of thing where, he's determined to reduce the role of the federal government. Let's say he successfully does so. Well, then that probably is going to have, on balance, positive results. But it's going to be disruptive in the status quo. We'll have to, unlike George W. Bush, who I could tell you right away, and did say many times, this is a terrible idea to go launch a war in the Middle East and regime change and Arab Spring and shit. I said from the outset, it's a terrible fucking idea. There's zero chances it's gonna have good outcomes. In contrast, Trump is like, I don't like him. The way he's going about things is ridiculous and just autocratic. Uh, but unlike the war in Iraq, what Trump is doing, whether or not it has good or bad impacts, is yet to be determined. And it's not just has yet to be determined. It's like it's hard to say. Is it going to have bad impacts for some people? Like, what's he going to do with these supposed savings? Is he just going to try to pay down the debt? Is he going to cut people checks or what? So there's already no doubt that Trump has caused less damage than George W. Bush or Obama in his 1+ presidencies. But we'll have to see if that remains true after the end of his second term here. Obama did catastrophic damage with the ACA, and obviously George W. Bush did catastrophic damage with the Patriot Act and the war in Iraq and all that shit. He was such a fucking idiot. I mean, they're all such fucking idiots. It's crazy. Well, I mean, the fact that there's going to be some sort of crony capitalist kind of self-serving shit doesn't surprise me one bit. Of course, because uh, that's just Trump style, you know. But that also doesn't bother me that much, even though it's absolutely the case that no person who's serving the public should serve their own interests as part of that job, unless it's completely incidental. Uh, but him using the power of the office to weasel out of his responsibilities, well, that's not going to do any long-term damage to the country or anything. You know, it's unfair, but whatevs. Whatevs, McGevs. So what I need to do now is I need to go blank. What do you think it is? The answer is pee. I need to go pee. I'm going to use my penis, my bladder, my urethra. I'm going to go pee. But you cannot watch. I'm sorry. I tell you what you can do. You can watch a very, very special kitty. Okay? I'm going to set this down here. And turn it around. And then you can look at this. Oh! And you can look at this. Beautiful, beautiful. Hold on. Cat on a box. Okay, you watch the cat on a box while I go pee. What you meowing about, Willis? What are you meowing about? That's the question. I hear you, but I need more information. What exactly does that meow mean? Does it mean I am here? Listen to me meow. Oh, meow. Oh, that's good urine. That's the kind of urine. It reminds me of the Old West. When urine was as hootin' and tootin' as a saloon on a Friday. Oh, meow. What meow? Want me to watch you eat? Guess who doesn't want to watch you eat? It's me. But I will anyway. Because I'm a good cat father. Okay, let me finish peeing. Jesus. Oh, isn't this a lovely jar of pee? It is a yellow fluid you see. It comes from my penis and my bladder and wee. This is a lovely jar of pee. All right, Bubbles. You want me to watch you eat? Well, okay, fine. Let's meow the meow. As soon as this next hand gets out, and I'll put it on full, and then we'll go. Assuming it's not a playable hand, but I'm sure it won't be. You are very important, gentlemen. Oh, yes, you are very important. Mm-hmm. Nobody's trying to deny that. Okay, folds. All right, now Let's go. Come on. Yeah, come on. Let's go. Let's watch you eat. Yes. Oh my God, this is so exciting. I love watching you eat. Yes, what a good kitty. What an important kitty, man. You bear the masculinity of all the cats. I'm right here. I'm right here. Yes, Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. Yes. You're a very good kitty who loves to eat food. Good. Alright, Trouble's done eating, so you guys are off of watching duty. Aren't you happy? You were on watching duty there for a minute. I didn't tell you, but that's what was going on. You pulled watch. Alright, let's go back over here where I can enjoy some delicious marijuana. Why did people vote for Trump? Because I mean, he was better than Kamala, who was just atrocious. I mean, not just completely unlikable, but completely untrustworthy in every regard. You can trust Trump to do what he says he's going to do, even if what he says he's going to do is a terrible idea. You know, with Kamala Harris, she had crazy notions of doubling federal taxes revenue, which would just destroy the economy, make inflation shit tons worse. It would be horrible. Well, I mean, the deportations are bad. Um, Tariffs are bad. The inflation is not his fault. Um, no, I didn't vote. I didn't think either candidate was worthy. But I'll admit being relieved that Kamala Harris didn't win. Well, I mean, I saw her commercials here, and she was so disingenuous. It was appalling. Like, she's a lawyer. She knows better than what she was saying in this ad, which was patently untrue across the board. So I just picked her as a liar, right? Trump is full of shit, but I think he believes this shit. Yeah, I know how to play gin rummy. It's a fun game. There's a game called Function Rummy, which I've never actually played, but I'd love to actually work out the details of it. It's basically you play as a type, and then there's certain things you can do that correlate with the functions. And I don't know. I got a document on it. Got a document. Who will turn 80? Trump? I mean, he's a shitbag in lots of ways, but if we think back to his first term, he didn't really cause any problems in his first term, not huge ones. And Biden's term was fine too. Biden didn't really do anything. He was weak, but what you're looking for from a president, first and foremost, is to go through 4 years without doing too much damage. Like Obama, the Affordable Care Act is catastrophically bad for the economy because it means forever skyrocketing healthcare costs. It was just done all back asswards. It was a complete fucking disaster. It's unconstitutional, etc. But even if you want to accept that the individual mandate is constitutional, they did the Affordable Care Act completely backwards. They should have mandated, if their justification was what they said it was, free riders, then they should have mandated catastrophic care health insurance that has high deductibles but low premiums, and that you basically only use if you have a, if you get cancer or something, well, then you got covered for a amount of dollars. But so in that regard, it's saying that's a model that discourages people from using unnecessary health care, and that's what we want. But people think, no, the more you go to the doctor, the more healthy you are. That is not true. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd call it that or not. It didn't seem like such a big deal to me as it did to a lot of people. It just seemed like, okay, so we've got some protesters, and Trump doesn't want to leave office, but TFB, we've got protocols here, you know. And then there's something that he did that bothered me a lot that doesn't seem to bother other people necessarily that much. I was extremely bothered when Trump assassinated the Iranian general on Iraqi soil because we are not at war with Iran. Hey Ruben R, how you doing? I hope things are well, or at least not terrible. But I hope things for you are better than terrible. That's a standard most of us can meet most of the time. You called it a false flag. I mean, I don't know, man. We're in flow state. They are like like they. There seems to be a general consensus around there that major sports like NFL, NBA, whatever, are fixed. that the outcome's predetermined by the league and they officiate to make sure it happens that way or whatever. But it just doesn't make any sense, especially in football. Like if the outcomes were predetermined, why would the Eagles have blown out the Chiefs so badly in the Super Bowl and make it such a worthless thing to watch? Everybody turns it off, you know? And I do understand that if you're a college basketball player, uh, especially that sport is subject to point shaving. So there are some attempts by individuals to fix matches and stuff. That's true. But the idea that like the outcome of a certain game is predetermined by the league or something is just insane in my mind. I just don't see any cause to think that, I guess. Oh wow, look at me. I'm in first place out of 163. Is that what it says? 163. I know how I will be able to see what it says. I'll zoom in. It's not any better. That doesn't help. Okay. Jesus. Stop with your meowing. 1 out of 163. Yeah, I'm doing well at the moment. I'm in first place, chip leader. But this is a poker tournament, which means nobody stays in the chip lead for long. My ace nine's no good. Not after that flop. I think maybe what we all need to do is bring a little bit of magic into our lives. And what could possibly be more magical than music? That's right. The magic of music brings us all together. It unites us as though we were little Bo Peep and her sheep. That's how powerful music is. And the best music of all is played on one of these. Okay, I need to make that taller. Here. We're going to make this as tall as me. There. Rachel, she saw this. She said she was worried that it's going to fall off. But here's the thing. This is very light. And it's the right height for me, you know. So, what are you going to do? Just live with the wrong height? I don't think so. No way. Not today, mister. Okay. Plug this in. Yeah. Now, got that down in my mouse. Where's the mouse? Here it is. Okay. Let me turn this light on over here too. I got pocket aces and I bet 600. I got pocket aces and I bet 600. Wow, look at that. Third ace on the flop. I'm gonna down bet to 450. I down bet to 450 because I don't want to scare away she. Okay, well let's figure out more then. How about this much? I've got pocket aces. Oh, okay, he went all in. He's got 3 nines, but I got 3 aces. You're shit out of luck because I outsuited him. I had a 3 aces and I win. He had just 3 nines, which is still pretty good, but not enough to defeat my aces. Now number 2 out of 177. Let's see what's going on. Kushner is all over there. He's planning the Gaza development. He's putting together condominiums. Did I see the AI big Trump put out a giant gold Trump statue in casinos about everything you ever thought you wanted? To play. There are pills that will help a man if his body is older and not as eager as his mind and heart for fucking. I've got pocket 6s. I'm hoping to get a 6, but I don't instead. Okay, let's see, what am I going to play? A different beat. Not enough money in the world. Not enough money in the world. To get in bed with Donald Trump, there's not enough money in the world. Well, there's not enough money in the world. No, there's not enough money in the world. No. To have sex with Donald Trump, there's not enough money in the world. No. I don't want to have sex with Donald. She don't want to have sex with Donald. She don't want to have sex with Donald. No one want to have sex with Donald. And I think that's fair. As fair as can be. balls could fill a penis? I don't know. I know where my weenus is. It's right here in my elbow. This is my weenus there. Now you know what I'm saying when I'm talking about my weenus. It's part of my elbow, please. I'm no dirt bag singing songs about having sexual intercourse with people you don't even love. No, I wouldn't do that. Ha 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 ha, I stimulated you. There is a mouse, show me is true. I have to agree, simple girl says, Lord's a big fool guy. Okay, it's pretty good stuff. Let's try a different beat. Oh, this is church organ. You are stimulated now, crazy scientist man. You are stimulated now. I am. Cause I got poker on the TV, I got live streaming, and I'm playing the piano. Okay, here we go, different beat. Oh wait, that's... That's better. Let's get tempo. Pocket sixes, but the board is jack 958. 3 hearts now to hesitate what I'm saying. Pretty good beat, you know. I like this beat pretty good. Calculation probability is boring. Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you. To make things really exciting, I'm going to play an instrument I know how to play. thinking now about what to call Christmas. When they hire his firm to change that name, you'll always thought there'd be chance enough to return to the work that's rough. He'd get back to it eventually. I never played it that slow before. Let's see. Still a little slow. Okay, that's fine. Gerald has a lot. Gerald has a plot. Gerald has a plot to get the margarine tater tots. He's got a good idea for a name change of business. Thinking now about what to call Christmas. When they hire his firm to change that name, Gerald always thought there'd be chance enough to return to the work that's rough. He'd get back to it eventually. But his visions piled up and his plans would interrupt all the work that started off so lovely. Now his mind is back on the business, thinking of changing factless to listless. So how all the people will shout his name. And Gerald knows he understands ever more clearly now. He won't provide explanations regarding the why or the how. He'll see you and know you from inside your heart. Exciting, delighting, Gerald plays his part. Gerald has a thought. Thanks everybody for your kind words. I can't be playing music that much because I'm playing poker and it can cause me to forget about the poker. But I can play a little something. Let's see. Okay. About that speed. Let's see. See if I put some drums maybe. Maybe this one probably. Going to the loaf, up mountain, going to the loaf, far from the city below. Going to the loaf, up mountain, going to the loaf, far from the city below. Mountain sunshine on the trees, far above the smoky city. Mountain sunshine on those trees. Mountain sunshine on the trees, far above the smoky city. Mountain sunshine. Going to the loaf, up mountain, going to the loaf, far from the city below. Going to the loaf, up mountain, going to the loaf, far not nice. Okay, alright, I'm gonna do what Boba Fett said. I'm gonna play 100,000 million years ago head. Why? Because. Why? Because. Where is it? Oh yeah. If you want to think a thing or two, you should know. Things are thought, and that's where you go. So be careful, sir. Be careful, ma'am, or else you'll land in a frying pan. Everybody gotta be careful here. Dangers lurk all around you, dear. You better be careful with your head and your hat. You better be careful with your bottom and your back. You better be careful all of the time, sir, because carefulness makes you be okay. Okay, we're gonna minimize. We're gonna put it at 50%. And only then we pull up this other thing over here, which we need to pull up, and we needed to pull up for a long time now. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? Is this the pace we're gonna play this at? I don't know. Is this the beat we want? I don't know. Stop. All right. It was 100,000 million years ago. Time ran slow. Nobody at the show placed the slabs below and let them go. They will start to grow. More years than okay, now let's change the beat. See how it goes. It was 100,000 million years ago. Time ran slow. Nobody at the show placed the slabs below. Let them go. They will start to grow. More years and tears dashing through. Oh, the slabs come to view. Unchangingly true. Eternally new. But when the boat begins in charge today, options at large show other ways. Take a chance now, just want to check, but don't get caught standing on deck. The slope presents a fork. It's not easy stopping short. Too far along to turn around. Perhaps the better course was headed ever north. Now there's a fitter force. Enemy ground, enemy ground. That went pretty well. That went fine. But I think what I got to do is rap now here with you. Cause I'm gonna show you how to rap. First all you do is clap. Clap your hands. Now you're rapping, man. Clap your hands. Now you're rapping, Stan. So you come over here because you want to learn how to rap from me, sir or ma'am, and that's fine, you see, because that's what I do. I'm a rapping teacher. So first you want to rap this, then you want to rap that. Before you know it, you'll have rapped all kinds of crap. Sure, you can do it too. Anyone can rap. It's fine. Oh, that's Jay Turnbull. That site is it's called WPT Club Gold. It's a legal cash site in the U.S. It's pretty cool, you know. About Thanks, Bod 123. You've got a bod like her and me. That makes you the third one of three. That's why you're bod 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. And then they clap. That's right. And then they clap. What for? Because they want to learn how to rap, of course, yo. Oh, you gotta put in you gotta, like, if you go to, like, either go to Brad Owen's page. Brad Owen is a famous poker vlogger. He'll have a link on his page with the code and you just click that link and it'll automatically enter the code for you. You can go to one of a couple different YouTubers to get it. Does the rummy have to do with runs? Equivalent to quadrant functions at TWFP? No. Well, I could share the document with you. No one for me? I don't understand what that means. Oh, no, I don't have one of those codes. I don't have that. I was like there like the first day of this thing. I was really early adopter. Very slow. I'd speed you up a little bit, mister. How about there? 120? Okay, so when I was younger, it seemed that everything gleamed. I don't know what happened to me, but I've lost that sense of urgency, and I don't think that I'll ever see it again. If you follow my lead, you'll discover I'm loster in you, and you'll want to know the way to get back out to wherever it was you thought you knew. And tomorrow will be just like today. I'll be lost then too. It's a matter of mood as much as a matter of will. And the things I do and the direction I point to, they still seem a part of me. Those parties, and I wonder if I'll ever see them again. Bum-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-ba. And there you go. What a wonderful, wonderful song. Wonderful, wonderful. Yes. Wonderful, wonderful. Just like this thing here. Guitar ruins your fingertips when you Drive through smoke, there's hindered visibility, and Eric B is wild as a hillbilly bee. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Make up a song with those lyrics? Stop meowing at me, kitty. You're constantly meowing at me. You just meow me to death. Let's see. I'm gonna play this song. No, not that. Bring this up here. Pew. Stop with your constant meowing, kitty. No good comes from skating on with them whom you'd mistaken for the one. No good comes from skating on with them whom you'd mistaken for the one. Habituated defense and indecency, self-inflicted eventually once your work gets done. And then, driving in the car last night, we had a massive fight. Each insisting we was right and the other one to blame. But when you pulled that stunt, I said something awfully blunt. My words were wrong as they were dumb. Now I've earned my share of shame. It's true, I've earned it. Cause it's each our own failings, not us doing the nail to the wall. We fear so the others sailing off to reset their life and all. You can trust me and I can trust you, but neither trust ourselves much true. The love lies between you and me, and beats about that we can both agree. Driving in the car last night, we had a massive fight. Each insisting we were right and the other one to blame. So when you pulled that stunt, I screamed, "You're a worthless cunt." My words as wrong as they were dumb, so I've earned my share of shame. My share of shame. Oh, I thought that was end. That's actually Phil. Phil's a little different than end. Check. Yeah, now it ended. Well, well, well. That was a wonderful time we had by all. Let's fold this. Make this meow. Okay, we're going to be done with the music now. Done playing music. Except for this one last song. One play at that cover. White Boy. Let's see what kind of. Okay. Okay. They realize it's ruining my poker. Well, now I've got an open-ended straight jack. You know, got one of those kind of straight jacks. Who won? Who lost? I lost because I suck. I do. What do you know? It's true. It's true. What do you know? Okay, that's fine. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. might call me a rambling man, cause I do a lot of thumbing and a kicking cane, but it won't do an ounce of good to call me names. My daddy was a well-led wardrobe. I was born and raised in no ghetto, just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I'm gonna find me a wealthy woman in a line of work that don't take no diploma, cause I ain't got much to lose and lots to gain. You might call me a good time fella, but I ain't no black and I ain't no yellow, just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I don't want no handout living, don't want anything they give, and I'm proud and white and got a song to sing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you wanna get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Small town boy, been around a little, and I like guitar and I like the fiddle, cause that's the kind of soul that fan my plane. Blue-eyed Billy, feared and ready, I got to work just to be somebody. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I don't want no handout living, don't want anybody anything they give, and I'm proud of mine and got a song to sing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you wanna get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you wanna get ahead, you gotta hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. All right, wonderful times. Everybody's a winner. Everybody gets a prize. Winner, 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 winner. Step right up and win a prize. Everybody wins. Everybody's a winner. Step right up and win your prize right now. What could it be? Step right up. Everybody wins. Everyone's a winner. Thank you, sir. And the $2. Thank you, sir. And but, I thought everyone was a winner. Sir, you lose. Step back, please. Step right up, everybody. Win, win, win. Everybody's a winner. Hey, that's not true. I wasn't a winner. Thank you so much for your kind applause. Greatly appreciated. You know, I always consider it a, real privilege when people are willing to give their time and attention to listening to my music. It's like I don't feel that way about other stuff that I do, really. But I know how hard it is to make my playlist, or for me to be like, oh, that's really good. It's hard for that. So when people tell me nice things about music, it's greatly appreciated. That's a juicy non-alcoholic beer. Thanks, Bod123. Can everybody be a wiener? No. Everybody's a winner. Oh, I forgot all about it. Okay, I don't know. You have imagined me to be less selfish than I am, clearly. Okay. In order to do this, I need to go escape. Pia. Okay, and then search here. Function rummy. There it is. Now I'm going to share. Okay. Now, meow and meow. I made you yawn. Did I yawn? I didn't even realize I yawned. There it is, Acacia. Oh, I've been known to do that. I have been known to yawn on occasion. And it's been a long, busy day. I got a lot of painting done today. You may notice that this title refers to painting. Well, I got a lot of trim done today, which is nice. Fine. I'm your Huckleberry from the small blind. I got top pair with shit kicker. I'll bet 2,000 I hope it gets through. Got it all in here. They're gonna have to call. See what homie wants to do. Are you gonna go all in over the top? Yeah, okay, fine. Okay, well that actually worked out well because even though I won the side pot was bigger than the main pot. So that's fine. Worked out well. Now I got pocket jiggities. Pocket jiggities on the button. As they say in poker. Oh shit, I'm recording this? I know I'm recording this. Going all in with jacks? Alright. Oh, come on. I had the best hand, but I lost. Now I'm out. Could rebuy. Yeah, okay, I'll rebuy. It's one rebuy, one add-on in this one. So, the magical world of Legos awaits us all. Who here has Legos? Wants to play with some Legos? Personally, I'm not a huge Lego fan, but, maybe I'm just being a spoil sport. I've been known to be a spoil sport before. That's not going to work at all. We need to get rid of that file right now. How ridiculous. Okay. Now we are back to business because I had been recording this for the last 6 hours or something. Because see, I have this idea of like I want to record some hands in a poker tournament because if I were to actually get far, like make a final table, win the thing, something like that, then I could make a little video out of it showing what happened. Talking about the hands, I don't regret getting it all in with jacks. I had the best hand of any of the three people who got it all in. It's just their queen nine hit queen and nine in two pairs, and like why they would go in with queen nine offsuit, I don't know. Pocket jiggities, rocket riggities. Well, now I'm a starting stack again because I just rebought, and the blinds are at 600, so I've got a little more than 10 big blinds worth of chips here, and I'm going to need to shove when I get a hand. But I have enough time to wait to get a hand because I've got a little bit more than 10 big blinds. Double up. Host Eric, since you have been painting the guest house, I have a question for you. Sounds good. I have an answer for you. What is the oddest place you've discovered a paint splotch on your body when taking a shower after painting? I haven't really noticed any. I don't get them on. I actually don't get that much paint on me. Like, for example, my shirt, I got almost no paint on it because I wasn't using that as a wiping thing. But I was using my pants to wipe stuff on, so they got paint all over them, and that's fine. They're just sweatpants. I need to get some new pants anyway. The only like nice looking pants I have are my brown overalls. $34 waist. What's your inseam? I think it's 36. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I could measure it. It's from the top of your crotch to the bottom of your ankle, right? I think this needs to be plugged in. Unsurprisingly. There. That's a little bit better. I may leave the stream in the background while I play. Well, you should do that, Mars, because you know why? What I aspire to is pleasantness. So if you'd like pleasantness in the background of whatever it is you're doing, then you hopefully will find it here. Occasionally, things get contentious when someone comes in being insistently wrong, but that's the exception. That's the exception. Like, I would like to potentially have going here, not just poker and stream, but also have like a sports game going. Have I tried League of Legends lately? I think I have played it before, but I didn't really care for it very much. Right, new window. Okay. For this one, we'll go here to this. And then I played it with you one time, huh? Cool. I'll put on the Lakers game. I'll mute the sound to that though. I got jiggities again. I played it on the North American server with massive ping. Lakers are winning 80-69. Well, this pocket jacks, I got to go all in for Shizzo and hope I'm not up against queens, kings, or aces. If I'm up against a higher pocket pair, then I'm kind of toast. Oh, of course the ace comes out. Come on, Jack. Yes, a Jack. Did I win? Yes, I won. Whew. Good job, dealer. Oh, now I got pocket aces. Look at me go. Whatever shall I do with myself now? See, we've got poker, basketball, live chat, I could also play music at the same time. Well, somebody went all in on me. This guy did. And I raised him to almost all in for me. I only got 2,700 back, so it's heads up, me against him. No 10. Okay, it's fine. I win. I'm the winner. I win. Hooray for me. Because I am the champion of the world. All right, so full attention and engagement. You want to engage with your attention as fully as possible. What does that mean? That means you need to have multiple things going on at the same time. We've got poker. We've got basketball. I'm on a heater. Well, this is my second bullet in this tournament, so I only like to play tournaments. I don't like to play cash games. Cash games are too boring. Tournaments stay interesting because the blinds go up. People get busted out and then they can't come back in after a certain point. And you start shrinking the field towards the money. It's a lot more fun, I think. Like, let's see what the payouts are for this. So currently, and they're not done with the rebuys and add-ons yet, but currently, first place gets $1,087. It's $11 tournament, right? But I've got 22 invested in it. And then we could include playing music at the same time and really be living the high life. Well, I just want to smoke some weed right now. That's all. That's enough stimulation for me. I'm just gonna have these things for the moment. This particular poker site that I play on is, poker, it was illegal nationally, thanks to a federal law about it. But WPT Club Gold, whatever it is, they have figured out a workaround. It's called a sweepstakes model. So what you do is you buy, like, say, $100 worth of gold coins. Gold coins aren't worth anything. They're nothing. But then you get free along with it. Do I really want to go all in with this hand? No. Why did I even call that one? I have queen, jack. Queens, jacks. I definitely wouldn't have won that hand. Well, I wish I hadn't called off so much. Oh well. That's fine. At least I didn't go call you all in. Big trouble in Little China. That's the thing about poker tournaments. You can't make any mistakes, right? You gotta play clean. So anyway, Anthony, this site allows you to play real cash games because what you get free with your gold coins are these things called sweepstakes coins. And sweepstakes coins, you have to play them once through. Like, in other words, it's very easy. It's very easy to play through your sweepstakes coins. Okay, you just have to have been entered into a pot at some point, and or something like that. It's like almost all of my sweepstakes coins are always played already. So The thing is, once that's happened, then you can exchange your sweepstakes coins for dollars at a 1-to-1 ratio, and you can, you know, put it to your bank. So, in other words, you don't make a deposit at this site, WPT Club Global. You buy chips, but yeah, it's definitely a real cash game. They've got all different kinds of levels. They've got tournaments, and it's available for 46 states. 46 states this is legal in. Washington is one of the states that it's not legal in, if you're in Washington state. I don't know what the other three are. Oh, that's right. I left my bong over at the other house, like a big dum-dum. That's fine. That's fine. I can live with that. Not a big deal. Rubenar, oh my gosh, I just realized that I have not keyed into what I perceive as your signature wardrobe totem spirit, as you know, with Host Eric's hats. With Ruben, it's bow ties. Bow ties and cock rings. Sure. I think Ruben would look good in one of those bunny tail things that Playboy bunnies used to wear. All right, then. What do you think about a cravat being your thing? Wear a cravat. Even with a t-shirt. Maybe especially with a t-shirt. A shirt that said "I heart boofing" would also be a good wardrobe item for Ruben. A T-shirt that just it's a black T-shirt. It says in white "I," and then the heart is in red, and then boofing is in white. Hey girl, I'm gonna be boofing some pills later. You wanna come over and party? Boofing them? Trust me, it's better. Can I just take them with my mouth? I mean, if you want to like waste half of it. Boofing really that much better? Come on, I'll show you. Oh, wow. You really stuck it up there far. You got to do that or else it'll come out, you know. Only certain things can be boofed, too. Here, let me give you another one. All right, let me take this glove off now. Oh, yeah. You smell like something died up inside of you, woman. You need to start boofing yourself like I do. I can't be responsible for any more of this. Here, let me spray some feminine hygiene spray all over you. Okay. There. Now, regardless of anything else, you don't stink like death. All right. Well, you know what? Hey, these boof drugs are really starting to kick in. I'm really enjoying it. And guess what else? You're not experiencing any kind of stomach upset from it. Why? Because it bypasses the stomach straight into the butthole. I'd like to get a medallion. It's like a necklace here. And it's got a medallion that's just super huge, like sun with like wavy lines coming off of it. And it says sun god, sun god. That's all it says on it. And people say, why is that? Well, I'm the sun god, god of the sun. Bro, you say orange guile. I don't do tricks for money, but usually. But I don't know what that means anyway. Orange guile. I don't know. You got me. I hear a lot of these say this thing. You know, it's like, can you say hi to my sister Anita, last name Dick and me? Like that kind of stuff. But in this instance, I don't know, gaming Oyean. Nobody knows. Heck yeah, it's just good to eat. Oh, the flap in the back. Well, I mean, you know, if I'm going poop, I might as well just pull my pants down. It's not that difficult. So I'm about right at about 50% of the people left. Now there's going to be an add-on, which I'm going to do. Yes. Okay, so that gave me another, like, I don't know how many more chips it gave me. But I'm still about the same because I'm sure pretty much everybody did the add-on. If you join a tournament with this one rebuy one add-on, then you're planning to. The reason they have the add-on is because there was only one rebuy allowed, so it's going to be a smaller pot of money than something that allows like 5 rebuys because some people rebuy multiple times. But if you have the add-on, then it'll make it equivalent or maybe more because everybody's going to do the add-on. Okay. Lakers are up by 14. Grady Wilson is here. Good evening, Grady Wilson. And happy America Day to you. Would I consider wearing a sexy male fancy posh Crafton? I would consider wearing all crocheted things. From my underwear to my shirt and pants to my socks to my coat. Everything crocheted. I think that'd be a good look. Maybe I could crochet it myself. I just need to learn how to crochet. How hard can it be? You know, the game croquet. It's really a cross between miniature golf and polo, minus the horses. You know what I'm saying? Miniature golf plus polo minus horses equals croquet. Now, I don't think anybody would dispute my math there. My math is correct. My heart's in the right place and my math is correct, and it must be true. You know, I actually kind of want to check on Rachel because I'm not, like, I saw her briefly before I left for the Mia, but I haven't heard peep from her since. So maybe I should go check on her. I'll go check on her in a second. Pocket eights, huh? Pocket eights. Makes sense that she'd be sleeping though, because she did Adderall last night. Okay. You want to bet into me? 3,000. Fine, I'll call it. Hope to hit an 8. I did hit an 8. I'm gonna check it and hope he bets it. Let's see what happens. He does bet it. I'm gonna raise him here because there's a flush draw on the board. Rather than playing this any slower. What's he gonna do? Okay, I'll call all in too. He's got 1 8 and a king. He's got 2 pair, but I've got 3 of a kind. I win. It looks like I had him just barely covered too. Now I'm at 61,000 chips. Excellent. What are you talking about painting? Oh, we did we painted a lot. I painted a lot at the other house already. But I came back. I was doing the trim today. No, I'm not gonna make you a mod. As a general rule, I don't make new mods. The mods we have where people, it's still a very small channel, but before, yeah, it was even more small, and we rarely saw any new people around. So most people who were here were mods so they could share links and stuff, not so they could moderate per se. You're painting your house too and doing drywall work. Fortunately, I don't have any drywall work to do. I might have a little bit of spackling. Well, we're trying to get this ready for a vacation, to be a vacation rental. So hopefully that works out for us. We'll see how it plays out. Dalton Connect. Who's this guy on the Lakers? Never heard of him before. See, I'm not doing it for the hell of it, but I I've been, I started off I just need to get it done at this point, I've been kind of, you know, work one day, not work a couple days on it. So it's been slow going, but I got a lot done today. And I do have like most of the shit done, and like the living room's all painted, and the trim in the living room is now done, and the kitchen is all painted. There's only trim in some spots in the kitchen, which that's not done yet, but I've got one of the bedrooms all painted, including, no, not including the trim. I've got to start. I put up a stripper in the bathroom because there's this horrible like wallpapery thing that people had up there that it was a sticker that kind of looked like they had painted like mountain scenes on it or something. And then I gotta get that off, and it's tricky. It doesn't want to scrape off that easy. Taping does take a long time. I do tape for certain things, but not for trim. For trim, I have two taping knives, and I use those to prevent it from getting on the carbon, get the bot all the way to the bottom and stuff. It works pretty well. The only time I'm worried about my eyes when I'm painting stuff is when I'm putting on the stripper, I try to be as careful as possible because that stuff gets on you. It's like gonna eat away at you. So, but other than that, it's not a very eye risky activity. I've got these glasses on most of the time too. I have a girl who doesn't have a solid sense of self, and I'm scared to leave her because I'm afraid it's going to ruin her if I leave her. Any advice? Um, who else does she have in her life? Is one question I would ask. If she's got friends and such, then it's one of those things that, well, you got to leave her. You got to leave her, and she'll be okay, or she'll find some other guy to do that too. It's not your responsibility. You don't want to be with her. You have a responsibility. No, don't listen to G. You have a responsibility to break up with her because the honest truth is you don't want to be with her. You're doing everybody, yourself and her, a disservice to stay out of like pity or something or concern. I've been with the wrong woman before and it's miserable, especially if they're messed up, like it sounds like this chick is. I was with a BPD person for 2.5 years and it was fucking horrible and did a lot of damage to me. Didn't do much damage to her. Oh my god, I can't believe you slept with me, you whore. Isn't she your girlfriend? Like, isn't that kind of like her job? Even if she is a 10, doesn't matter. You, you know, people's appearance changes over time, yada yada. Uh, you gotta actually love the person for who she is. Not love her despite a bunch of stuff, right? Not love her and think, oh, this is so difficult, but that's what love is. We got to work hard at it. Don't think any of those things. Those things are wrong, wrong, wrong. Real love does not require you to work hard at it at all. It's easy. You both love each other and you want each other to be happy, and you yourselves um, are basically happy people. That is so weird and depressing, Mars. I don't want to hear any more of this lady's depressing story. Like when I tried to tell my daughter Delilah when she was a teenager, like maybe you want to put on a little bit more clothes when you go to school here, and you think you're showing a lot of skin, she'd say, "Stop body shaming me." I'm not body shaming you. I'm just, you know what? You do whatever you're gonna do. I didn't feel very strongly about it, but a certain period of time when a teenage girl who's got it wants to flaunt it a lot, I guess. Delilah went through that phase. Sure, she got a lot of attention from all kinds of men. Oh, yeah, and it's only gonna stay that way or get worse. You owe yourself. Oh yeah, my daughter is perfectly fine. She has a good life, strong sense of self, all that kind of stuff. I'm not gonna call this, but I shouldn't have called that last one. Just go ahead and bet it and I'll fold. Oh, she checked. Okay, that's good. That doesn't help. Just fold it, Eric. Don't start getting tricky or something here. Do you have a steady boyfriend? It's part of a Donald Fagen song. Yeah, my daughter Delilah, she tried out for the Tournament of Roses princess thing, and it starts out with like, over 2,000 people or something, and she made it to the top 75. So are you her boyfriend even? If you're not even her boyfriend, then breaking up with her should be fairly straightforward. If she's telling you she wants to get 5 boyfriends at once, you say, okay, you go do that, and I don't want to be one of them. See if I can take those blinds. If not, I got a suited ace. Possibilities. Actually, I just want to hear whatever you have to talk about, Eric. Yeah, I have lots of things to talk about. Like how I'm thirsty. I need to get a beverage of some kind. I'll drink the rest of this for right now. You know, for me, this period of time represents a new chapter, I guess. It represents the end of a period of a couple of years where I was really kind of dealing with the emotional and spiritual after effects of my dad's suicide. Go get a bottle of Jack Daniels to turn on the song I Got 99 Problems But a Bitch Ain't One. Okay, well, I don't drink alcohol, but um, it is true that a bitch is not one of my problems because I have a wonderful wife and we never have any conflict. We love each other very much and want each other to be happy and aren't bossy or trying to control each other or change each other or anything like that. That's what you don't. If you think you got to fix somebody, just get away from them. Okay. I'm going to unplug this for a second and I'm going to check on Rachel. She's like a saddleback version though. She just thinks her puss is sacred. That's why you have to fuck me in the ass. Alright, so yeah, I'm in a good place right now. I just want to peek in on Rachel. I'm sure she's okay. I haven't seen or heard from her in a long time. Yeah, she's fine. She's just asleep. So, all of your concerns were for nothing. That's fine. I didn't get to play that Queen Jack. So, yeah, the reason I'm in a better place now is because I feel like I guess I processed it in some way. But, you know, it's like I was definitely depressed without really recognizing it as such. I was engaged in a lot of negative self-talk. I had a lot of guilt. Wow, nice shot. That's a crazy three-pointer. So I feel like myself again, but I don't really feel in the full throes of, I guess, creative energy or something. Like, I don't have a ton of ideas about intellectual stuff, but that's kind of because I feel like I've I've filled in some of the good portions of the part of the map that previously had been subject to the fog of confusion, you know? Cognitive functions have made it such that many or most of the big philosophical questions that had given me some, had confused me somewhat before, are now have fallen into clear resolve. Yeah, the fog of confusion. It's like the fog of war, but it's the fog of different disparate ideas, none of which you fully understand, and the linkage between them you don't understand at all because you can't see that through the fog. But actually, they're all explained by the same kind of thing. They're all explained in similar ways. So, like, well, I mean, the best example is the knowledge example. People will say, what's the difference between knowing something and believing something? Or, more succinctly, how are knowledge and belief different? So, the reason that argument comes up is because people want objects of analysis, that is to say, the things being just debated, talked about, explained, whatever. They want objects of analysis, such as 2 plus 2 equals 4, to be the knowledge and the knowing. But if you try to taxonomy shit like that, in other words, removing the agent from the equation, it's endlessly confusing. However, once you recognize that knowing is a way of paying attention, and so when you know something, you either know it with your intuition or you remember it, and it's instantaneous. That's what separates from deliberation. Then questions about knowledge and truth and stuff become very easy to answer. You know, what is truth? Well, truth is a status we afford to statements. And it's a phenomenon of argumentation. So you could also say that on a not a locutionary level, but the illocutionary level that it precedes every one of our statements. You could, whatever statement you make, such as, I have 2 cats that live with us. We have 2 cats that live with us. You can precede that statement with, it is true that, or I believe that, and you don't change the meaning of the statement at all. So illocutionarily, which is to say the part you don't say out loud, a claim of truth is implicit to every statement being made, unless it's obviously sarcastic or something like that, you know. So these kind of epistemological questions that philosophers have wrestled with for a long ass time turned out to be quite easy to answer once you understand cognitive functions. These are questions that I thought there was no answer to, that there was no metaframe that would allow me to have clarity about all of these things, because I kind of reduced them to just attempts to make static something that was too fluid to represent or something. You know, I wasn't sure why there wasn't any meaningful answers, but cognitive functions really changed everything in terms of my understanding of things in general, of reality in general, having an explanation for things. Because the first thing we should learn when we start thinking about cognitive functions is there are not 2 things like subject object. There are 3 things: subject, object, observer. For example, I watched the squirrel go up the tree. Really, it's the squirrel that's the subject. I'm just indicating that I'm observing it, right? I'm not doing anything. So we recognize that there are 3 perspectives, not 2: agent or observer, and then observer, subject, object. Then that helps us to understand that there are also 3 ways that information goes. You can put it, get it, or receive it. There's a 4th way too, which is you can engage it dynamically. If you engage it dynamically, then that's like what's happening right now. To some extent, this is an exercise of an interface function, because I'm dealing with people's Hey man, great to see you again. Another quick question: when choosing a tool to change the oil on your car, would you choose a frying pan or a gas-powered chainsaw? Well, that's an excellent question. I'd use money to pay somebody to change my oil. That's what I would do. And I know this is the most exciting way to solve the problem. I would be, and unfortunately, philosophy professors by and large don't understand philosophy very well, because for the same reason I was struggling with it before, because they don't have cognitive functions. But it's not just, you have to have more than just cognitive functions. You have to understand them correctly, because they're powerful understood correctly, and they can be powerfully misleading understood incorrectly. Like people matter. People think it matters a lot, these things about their identity, right? And no doubt it does. People are very distressed, like when I've had more than one person express some dismay or distress over a typing session they had with like C.S. Joseph, right? Because apparently he just asks them like one or two questions, barely listens to them, and then just lectures them the rest of the time about what type they are. And people being very frustrated for a long time because they're trying to know what their type is, and they're not getting any substantive answers, you know, that they can hang their hat on. So, you have to understand it correctly. But if you do, I mean, it's not that the things you need to understand correctly are not that difficult, right? It's just that an individual is a skewed configuration that favors either an experiential or a communicative approach overall. So everybody's got three of one and one of the other. Everybody's like weighted in one direction, either experiential or communicative. I'm weighted heavily communication because I go communication, 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 experience. Rachel, also, same thing. We're the most metaphysical types. Then you've got my friend Cameron. He goes physical, 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 metaphysical. Or, experiential, 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 communicative. I'm using those interchangeably. He's one of the most physical types. Another one of the most physical types is ESFP. They have SE, FI, TE. Those are all experience functions. Only last do they have a communication function, which is NI. So, since we're all skewed in some way, it's best to understand our configuration, our cognitive function identity, or whatever. Okay, Mars. I hope you're joking. Does the cat like the L word or the N word more? Well, I don't know. What's the L word? I don't even know what that is. Sure, it's very exciting, though. Is it lugubrious? Loquacious? Languid? Liturgy? Librarian? I fold. Take it down, Ad Sid, you son of a bitch. Okay, I got 42,000 blinds at 2,500, so, got fewer than 20 big blinds. Guess that's what we're going to have to be doing these days, going all in. I am number 74 of 121 left. I'm not joking, I feel the same. You feel the same about what? About C.S. Joseph? There are many of us in different fields. It's a beautiful thing. Well, I mean, it's not beautiful in typology because there's one defensible typology, one explanation that one can defend with good cause, and that is not, and that understands what it's doing as a case across the board. Because I'm an expert at making cases. Professional debate coach, by trade. The thing is, it's not good to have many different perspectives on, say, how to treat your broken arm. Oh, well, I think it's great to treat it with lemongrass. Well, I think it's great to treat it with a splint and a cast. Well, those aren't, it's not a good thing that somebody would try to tell you to mend your broken arm with herbs. But there are such people out there. But the thing is, typology is something that it's too important to just be playing around with haphazardly and spewing misinformation about shit. And it's not like this is one of those things where they both are their own system with their own equal validity within themselves. No, we're talking about the same thing. I'm talking about correctly. They're talking about it incorrectly. This is a very unique, as far as I can think, it's a unique kind of thing. Most stuff, if you research more broadly, you'll get a more broad understanding of things and generally understand it better. When I talk about debate stuff, anybody can Google that and they'll find out that what I'm saying makes perfectly good sense, and they can read it from other people's explanations that are a little bit different, and etc. etc. Okay, I'll go all over my kings. I hope I don't get called by aces. Call me. All right, well, I took down the blinds. Tournament's now hand for hand, which means we're almost in the money. Did you being a debate coach help you with arguments you had in real life? Um, I mean, sort of, but it's like my the thing is, there was a time when I had more arguments in real life. Um, like say I was in the wrong relationship and trying to argue. Like when I was young, I was with my first wife and I didn't understand cognitive functions at all. Never even heard of them or personality type. I tried to explain to my FI Dom first wife that she needed to stop using her feelings and determining things. Of course, I just projecting my own tool function as the right way to deal with things, and um, being committing some form of ontological assault on her being by saying that her way of being, which necessarily included FI as a primary decision making thing, was somehow inadequate or wrong. I since have learned that, of course, people cannot help but be the cognitive function configuration they are. Some of those configurations are going to mesh smoothly and easily with mine, and some are going to conflict with mine naturally. Because I know about it now, I don't really project my own function bias onto the world nearly as much as I think most people do. Be, almost everybody who doesn't know cognitive functions, and especially if they don't know it via defensible typology. Um, each of us is best understood as a first and second function. I'm NETI. Everything else is implied by that. Now, learning how to debate is not useful in relationships. In general, the thing to remember about relationships is criticism kills love. And a lot of people view negating something, in other words, debating, arguing with somebody that they're wrong, as criticism. Rachel and I never have any arguments. Certainly, I would never debate with her at all. But what I will do is when she comes out and she's stomping her foot because somebody she listened to on YouTube said some bullshit, I can explain why it's bullshit. But being a debate coach helped me to resolve how to correctly understand functions because we have a perfectly good model of information flow, right? It's like put, get, receive. If you're a knowing type, you receive information first and foremost, and you're going to behave accordingly. If you're an SI knower, you're going to receive information. Everything's going to trigger some kind of associative memory to you. Like, see a pineapple, you'll remember going to Hawaii that one time when you had pineapples. Something. If you're an NI receiving type, you're just receiving knowledge from your intuition and you're kind of in the present all the time, or maybe listening to media or something, and knowing what things mean intuitively rather than via an experiential link. Um, if you're a deliberation type, FI or TI, you're an information getter. So what TI does is really it asks questions. It wants to pin down what you mean so that it can either validate, which means not invalidate, or invalidate. FI seeks information so they know more with their feelings. Like, an INFP is going to want to spend more time with somebody so they can know how they feel about them. Do you think people who solve their trauma are better than the ones who don't? I don't know if you solve trauma. I'm not sure. Um, I had some trauma a couple years ago when my dad, you know, and put me in a weird place for a long time, and uh, but eventually I got over it. It wasn't like I solved it. I just got over it. I don't know. Somewhere inside of me, I processed it. It's very unconscious for me because it's an FI thing, and FI is my blind spot. I mean, I don't mind talking. I'll talk to whomever. I don't categorize people as in terms of degrees of traumatized. Um, Sometimes I'll start talking to somebody and I'll realize like, okay, this person is experiencing regular or ongoing distress. Huh. You've been watching for a while, huh? Cool. Well, you know, it's the sort of thing that unavoidably like makes you think a lot, makes you reflect on things. And of course, it's also the case that I think you never really feel like you're fully an adult until your parents die. Depending on how what kind of parents you got. I had excellent parents, so you think not solving trauma gives you more character? Can trauma make you better? Well, yeah, I would say that the trauma has made me better by making me more compassionate, more aware of people's feelings, and more motivated to avoid something that's going to make me feel guilt. I think for a person to go through life and not experience any trauma and just have this kind of like golden golden trip, I think such people probably are less compassionate than people who've gone through some things and can identify it with it. But that may be from an SI perspective. I'm talking from an SI knowing perspective because I'm an SI knower, which means I know from my experience. I'm going to project that out and say, uh, experiencing some trauma directly myself, you know, it has substantial impact on what I know. HGDHBDSSC says trauma is the great storm. It may break a branch off a tree, but the tree becomes stronger once it heals. Sometimes. I mean, the thing is, I don't know if I'm stronger in the aftermath of my PTSD, which it feels like I'm more or less done with that. But it lasted a little while. And in the aftermath of that, I would say I'm wiser, more compassionate, and more actualized in some sense. But I don't know if I would say I don't know if I would say I'm stronger. In some sense, I might be more fragile. I don't know. It's hard to say. Okay, well, I've gone all in, but we'll see what this guy does. Here he calls me. Ace six he's got. I win. Sweet. Sweet sauce chugaboo. I'm still dealing with it. I feel like I've grown. I agree with you. I'm more actualized. I feel more sensitive now. Yeah, the thing is, I think there's a misconception that, like, the whole Nietzsche thing that what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Um, I think there are a lot of things that make you more fragile. Who are you talking about, Bod123? My type? Oh, I'm an ENTP for sure. I've never doubted it for a second. The first time I read type descriptions by MBTI type descriptions, I mean, without even any cognitive functions, and I read the description of ENTP, I burst into tears because I was like, this is what's wrong with me. I'm one of these things. It, oh, I finally have some kind of sense that like I'm not alone. And then of course every test I've ever taken, then has put me in ENTP and just learning with cognitive function and everything. I'm obviously ENTP. I'm very TI tool and um, unfortunately TI is one of those things that we can actually test directly. I taught conditional logic. Did I ever use John's personality test? I don't know. I went. I went through a long period of time where I was doing a lot of research on it and reading all kinds of things from all different sources. But then after that, it came to be that I had to move away from existing sources because they started being wrong, and I started understanding things better than everything I was reading. And you know, you did research with Dial Doe. That's my mentor. Dial Doe, huh? And what did it mentor me in? Taking it up the butt? My name's Dial Doe, and I'm going to mentor you in taking it up the butt. I don't want your mentorship, though. Oh, gotcha. Right. Yeah, I understood that from the outset, John Dexter. But no, I don't have any dildos. Sorry. You know, not sure what I'd do with it. Could put it in my wife, I suppose, but it's like, isn't that what my penis is for? No, pop. 8, 9, 10 jack. Okay, I got a double gutter, open-ended straight draw, basically. It's 12,000. $24,000. It's calling me still. 8, 9, 10 jack. 8, 9, 10 jack's only 4. Okay, I'm gonna check, I guess. I got a 10. I win. Whew! Wow, that was a big one. Now I got 125,000 in chips. That's pretty exciting stuff. I've got a mentor named Dildo, and he's showing me how to take it up the ass. Goodbye, Bod123. You enjoy your slumber. Because remember, that's when the angels visit you. Okay. Now we're going to make this regular size window. There we go. When did your eyes shit the bed? I don't understand that. I'm sure it's some kind of snappy insult or whatever, but I just don't understand it. Can you explain it? I wouldn't want your snappy insults to go to waste. Thanks, Bod123. I shall try to keep up the immaculate vibes. Perhaps what we need for immaculate vibes is a waltz. Country waltz. Okay, all right. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's waltz. What a wonderful song. Yes, that's right. Now this beat is no good. Ah. That was a wonderful song. Oh, hello. Look at me go. I'm dancing to the beat of the drums. Oh, hello. Look at me go. I'm dancing to the beat of the drums. Oh, hello. Look at me go. I'm dancing to the beat of the drums. You're confused. I don't blame you, G. Confusing is what life tends to be. You're confused. a gumba, so we'll call it the rumba, if you don't mind. Well, if you love piano music, you love this, because I am playing the piano. Oh God, fine, I'll call it. What do you got? Ace eight versus king. Oh, give me another king or jack. No. Boo. That was a very sad hand, and I lost. Okay. Okay, I'm folding. Chill out. Okay, fine. Fine. I'm just gonna go all in, I suppose. My king jack. He's got aces. Oh no, that's not good. That was dumb. I shouldn't have gone all in with my king jack. Now I'm short stacked. I only got 34,506. 45th place out of 49 people. That's not good. I'm going to lose people. For sure I'm going to. Well, you know what? Not for sure. Because I believe in the power of dedication and commitment. Reggae, huh? Rachel's in bed, recovering instead from Adderall that she took yesterday. Rachel's in bed, everyone would say that's where she is right now. Brazilian samba. This beat is ridiculous. How did anybody play over that? This is bluegrass. This is a little easier to play over there. Well, that's fine. I won $29, but I really lost like $3. Why? Because I bought in, I rebought, and then I added on. So $33 and a $29 prize. That's losing money. Pretty fun instrument. I like it. Alright, I'm going to end streaming now. Thanks for being here. And I'll see you later.